see all of the platforms. Hopefully I got this right. Okay. Let me double check and make sure that this is working here. Yeah, cool, it works. Awesome. Okay, so I'm live on 3 platforms now. Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Okay, so goal for today is to, first of all, I want to pin this real fast, this article I posted. We're working on checkers AI. So I didn't expect to work on this because we're kind of in the middle of working on the shop stuff, right? I gotta get this out. People are kind of waiting on me. People want to buy gems, and you can't buy gems right now because I've got to finish the whole Exola thing. Howdy, Mo. So we might work on this a little today. But before we do that, I want to work on some Twitch stuff. Or checkers AI stuff. Howdy, Rhett. What is this foony thing? What is foony? Come on, you know what foony is, right? Let me go ahead and pin this. And then we'll just manually at the end. Okay. So here, I'll show you real quick what foony is. This is foony, you can see it here. Or you can go to foony.com, another way to view it. One thing though is like, I don't know if people are going to be able to message on Twitter and I'm not going to be able to see it. So that's not ideal. Maybe if I click on this, maybe then I can view my Twitter chat. Okay. A gambling site? No, no. This is a game site. There's not just gambling on the web, right? Sometimes there's people who just make video games on the web, and this is one of them. You can play with your friends. You don't have to sign up. You can play whatever you want. It's all multiplayer. You can level up. There's achievements and items. Yeah. Everyone always asks if it's gambling. Kinda strange. I guess it is bright and vibrant, and gambling game sites are like that too. Okay, so right now the problem that I have, howdy Crouch, is I've got this alpha beta checkers engine, which is super cool, but is a bit slow. So I basically just had an LLM do this hard part for me. It saved me like an entire week. I asked it, I asked O1 Pro, come up with the best solution for like a flexible like algorithm or AI thing or whatever that would be able to go from like easy bot difficulty all the way up to like the hardest bot difficulty, right? So it needed to be easy or difficult, and it needed to be flexible enough to support all of the different variants that Foony's checkers supports. Howdy, Irmal. Infinite Money Glitch? I'll tell you in a bit. Once more people get in, I'll go over the Infinite Money Glitch on Vercel. It has to do with their recent change. Let me go ahead and prep a few things for the Infinite Money Glitch. So, first thing we gotta prep is we've gotta prep Theo's post that he made a while back about his costs. Because although Vercel's costs are lower in some cases, they're not lower in all cases. And so this is what you're hoping for, where the costs go down, right? This is good. Everybody likes to see lower numbers for the cost. But what's not good is my Vercel. So if I go to Next.js boilerplates, I think this is the one, yeah. Literally, all it is I added an icon, and now my costs are insane. So I think if I go to observability and we go to image optimization, and let's just go back. Oh, I can't go back more than 12 hours. Okay, well, I'll show you what I mean in a second then. Howdy doodle. So you can look forward to this. I will completely break my cost. We're gonna open up our wallets today and we're gonna give money to Vercel. For no reason other than existing, so that I can demonstrate kind of like what a denial of wallet attack looks like, how easy it is to pull off. I'm not going to show you how to pull it off, but I will show you that if somebody wanted to attack your site and you're on a platform like Vercel or serverless, what you need to do to protect yourself and just how easy it is for them to kind of like do it. So it's like kind of scary. It's like a thing that can actually happen. It's actually easier to pull off than a DDoS attack. What do I think of Coolify self-hosted? I'm not familiar with Coolify. That's one that I haven't. Oh, I guess I am familiar with it. I must have looked at it before. I'm not sure. What was this? Open source self-hostable. Oh, this was the alternative to Vercel. I don't know. I don't know what the performance is like. But we'll go over this later. I'm very excited about this. This is something that's very close to my heart, as I love optimizing and reverse engineering and, you know, looking at numbers and things. So this is very fun for me. Let's see, why was I going to settings? I forget. Oh well. We'll just go here, okay, and I'll move that over to the side. So we'll get to that after I figure out this checkers AI thing. So, what I've been doing, oh yeah, I can show you how I did this as well. Like, how did I come up with this checkers AI? I didn't really show that. We just got so many things today to show. Okay, we got some thingamabobbers here. Ignore this. Socket. Checkers AI implementation. Is this it? This might be it, maybe? Okay, yeah. So here you can kind of see the prompt that I used for this. Okay, so this is a more advanced usage of an LLM. So you might see like a lot of people, they'll try to do something real basic. I actually have an example of something relatively basic. So let's take this for example. Did y'all see the ball thing where you've got like the physics ball and you've got a hexagon and it spins around and the ball is bouncing and they use this for like new LLMs to see if it can do it? Check this out. There was one recently on Grok and Theo did this and it failed. Now keep in mind, the prompt he was using was probably like the original prompt that someone came up with. And it is not as good. Grok 3 is not as good as O1 or O3 Mini, or even Claude. It's just not as good at code. It's good at other things, but it's not good at code. Even the code it generates is not great. But if I tell it this prompt, which I did a little bit of prompt engineering to make it a little bit stronger and better, it should actually do a fairly good job. We'll see in a bit. But it should be able to produce something that works. I've had it produce it like 2 for 2 so far. When I interviewed for Google, was there a data structures and algorithms round? Was there a round? It was like all of the rounds. Okay, Neo? Pretty much everything they asked me was about data structures and algorithms. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, because that's an area that LLMs are actually insanely good at. LLMs are really bad at front end. They're bad at UX. Like shockingly bad at UX. But they're really good at back end and they're really good at algorithms. Howdy Galahad. Oh, the Twitter post? Thanks. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen this yet, I made an article. This is the one for my video that I'm gonna do soon. But if you just wanna take a sneak peek before the video is ready, I made an article about Foony's architecture. So you can see the non-video version for now. Okay. I think this is almost about done. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my strategy going forward, right? Let me move this up a bit. Wait, what is this? XP driven blog. Best practices in software development. This doesn't sound good. Test driven development. And I know that the clean code they're talking about is the Bob, yeah, this guy who doesn't know how to code. This seems really not good. Like, this is kind of correct. Like, the comic, you know, code review, how many WTFs a minute? Sure. But good code is... like, this is not gonna do that. How much grinding is required? 5 or 6 months? What do you mean, Neo? So, are there actually articles in here? Of course not. Okay. Oh, here we go. Great. It's done thinking. How does Grok 3 perform? Well, let's take a look. So if I go here, I think I made a scripty thing. Where's my scripty thing that I have? Scratch. Scratch. Okay, let's just call this Grok 3.py. Okay, Grok 3, how do you handle rotating hex? Look at that, it works, amazing. So, you might have seen this, Theo tried it multiple times with a weaker prompt and it failed, right? It just completely failed. But as you can see, your prompt is as important as the model that you're using. So if you have a very strong prompt, a lot of times you can have a weaker model that performs as well as or better than a stronger model. So how the hell do you build a prompt that gets you to this point? So let me show you again. Okay, I'm going to show you all how to do a strong prompt, okay? Right after we do push-ups. Okay. Alrighty. I should make a short about strong prompts. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome, Galahad. Alrighty. So push-ups help with strong prompts? Yeah, absolutely. Howdy, JR. Alrighty. You were thinking about prompting and how it helps? Yeah. This is actually critical in order to get LLMs to do certain things today. So like, the LLMs we have are actually very powerful, but with bad prompting, they're not going to be very useful. Okay. So let me show y'all the original prompt and what that does. And then I'll show y'all how I managed to make a prompt that's really strong. So first you start off, we'll do deep think. And And we have to kind of go back to Theo's posts again, because Theo has the original prompt, which is going to be extremely helpful, so that I can just kind of... We'll start with a weak one, right? Okay. Here we go. This is the original prompt. So, if you notice, this one's not very strong. Why isn't it strong? It's not strong because it's not specific. Shows a ball bouncing inside a spinning hexagon. Okay, it should be affected by gravity and friction. So that's a start. So the ball should be affected by gravity. Okay, it doesn't say anything about the hexagon. So the hexagon could be affected by gravity, it might not be, it doesn't matter. It must bounce off the rotating walls realistically. It doesn't say it needs to stay inside of the hexagon, so maybe it could bounce outside, we're not sure. There's nothing in the prompt that specifies that. It doesn't specify how elastic the ball should be, just that it should be elastic to some degree. Okay? 5-minute stand-up? Sure thing. We're making, yeah, exact integrity. We are talking about balls and bouncing balls. It's always about balls, okay? The stream is always about balls. That's the secret. Alrighty. So, this is a weak prompt. You can see it's much shorter, right? Typically, the longer your prompt, usually the stronger it is. Since I'm out of breath, do you have an idea? Oh god. Are you kidding me? Sit-ups and leg raises. Okay, fine. I mean, it's thinking anyways, so... Sure. Your channel's built on balls? Yeah, I think my channel's built on balls too. I mean, the most popular games are in Foony are the ones with the most balls. Alrighty. How's this LLM going? More push-ups, are you kidding me? Okay. I feel like I should just like save not going to the gym and just don't want to go to the gym and just turn on the stream. Alright. Well, finally. Now Grok is done. So, how does this one compare? All we did is change the prompt. And biceps reveal soon. Oh god. Oh. It broke so fast you didn't even get to see a chance. Okay, maybe it'll open. There we go. So that's what happens. A weaker prompt means you're gonna get really shit results. So that's why this one fails. Whereas the ball, it did exactly what it was supposed to. It followed the prompt. Right? But the prompt wasn't good enough. And as a result, you get shit. Shit in means shit out. Doesn't matter how good the model is. So, okay, how do you take it from this? How do you create a prompt that's actually good? Well, you start off with a result that is good. So, it's kind of like, you know, you draw the owl or something and it's like, oh, well, just start with a whole owl. Like, first you have a circle and then you have like the rest of the owl. We're kind of doing the same thing. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to give it a result that I like, and then we're going to have it create a prompt based on that. Create a prompt that will reproduce the below code as accurately as possible. We can start with our weak prompt, which was this one. Your prompt should at least do this. You may not mention anything in the code should be highly accurate. Now, how about should be as accurate? I guess we already say as accurate as possible. Create an LLM prompt. We'll say it's an LLM prompt. Basically, you want to be specific, right? That's what's important. So we don't have this because we have to generate this prompt, right? But we do have good code. So we'll give it the code, we'll tell it to generate a prompt, and let's go. I told it not to do thinking, didn't I? Oh heck. It might be good enough. Okay, so now we have a prompt. Does this prompt look good? Write a Python program. Let's see, it's got its speed. Ball must be affected by realistic physics. Bit of a radius of 2.5 meters. Accurate collision detection and response between the ball and hexagon's walls. Off the rotating edges. That's pretty good. I don't know if it's enough. That's cheating. You gave it the good code already. It's not cheating, okay? And the reason it's not cheating is because you can use this for other applications where you have an example of well-written code and then you want to have the LLM generate different code based off of like the same kind of things, right? So like, let's say you're doing a story or something. Maybe you want to do some kind of editing or whatever else. You can have an example of a page that might have been done by a human or something that you really like, and then you can use that to generate a model that does it with AI very well. Or let's say you have an art style that's really good, and you can use the same kind of process, right? This is kind of the way that people do this with art, and then they change stuff up. And now you have a prompt that you can just configure however you want, which is might be much easier for you than going into the code, which you may not understand. So now you have another way to work with it. Okay. So now we go here. Let's go back. New chat. We give it our prompt. We tell it to think, and it might work. There's no guarantee. I don't know how strong this prompt is, and you can go back and forth, and there's ways you can make it even better, but this is a secret for prompting and stuff, right? Very, very nice. We'll write up. Thanks, compiler. You mean this one here? Yeah, I'll make a video on this soon. I've recorded the video like twice now, but I think I want to record it a third time. You feel like using Unity, it's easier? It depends, right, Tigrity? I mean, like, this is getting better and better every couple months. Such a nerd, thanks. That's very kind of you. My banner image on Twitter? Do I have a banner image on Twitter? Oh, it's just a Funo. What are we fixing today? We are using the keyboard is lubed up. It is lubed up. This is hand lubed. Pygame is a nightmare with math. Yeah, I mean the Pygame was like the first thing I used for a game way back in the day. I mean, not the first game I made, but the first non-course game I made. Your company has similar numbers, but you're spending 4K a month? Jesus, compiler. I don't even spend 1K a month. Oh, nice. Wow, lots of people who read the article. Howdy, Gorilla and Triss. You finished reading my article. You're about to launch something, and those insights will serve you right. Hell yeah, that's what I'm all about. You're being extra careful with the costs. Yeah, so yeah, you want to use things like Hetzner and stuff. It'll have a much lower cost than a lot of these serverless things. You know, I think we can go over the Vercel Infinite Money Glitch now too, actually. So you basically need to write full requirements that are detailed as hell to get good code? Yeah, pretty much, Triss. Why not write the code yourself if you've got perfect requirements? Because sometimes it is still easier to have an LLM create really good things for you, right? The stronger the LLM, the less good your prompt needs to be. It's a balance. It's kind of like your prompt multiplied by the power of the LLM equals your output, right? So a really shit prompt, even with a really strong LLM, is still going to be pretty shit, and a really great prompt with a shit LLM is still kind of going to be shit. But a great prompt and a great LLM is going to have a great result. Oh no, what is it doing? It's not doing it all in one. Oh, here's the complete program. Okay. We do have something. Remove the Valentine's shop. It'll turn off at some point. It's still like within range. What is this thing? Oh, this is the shop. Oh yeah, that's how you get the items. Okay. Complete code. So we'll copy this and let's take a look. How does it perform? Now there's no guarantee this will work. I don't know how strong the prompt is. The prompt still seems like it's kind of shit. Still not good enough. Great. Well, not as strong as my original prompt. I think this one here has more things about, like, yeah, prevent tunneling. So I added a section in there. I guess, like, yeah, I didn't base this off the original prompt because I was thinking, I was like, I knew that tunneling is an issue, and so I mentioned tunneling in my original prompt, and then the LLM improved that and made sure that tunneling wouldn't occur. But you kind of get the idea, right? I hope. Okay, anywho. what I want to do now... What image would go well on a t-shirt with a text professional prompter? I would just ask an LLM. Like, come on. You're asking about professional prompter. You need to prompt an LLM. It's the only way. Okay, so I want to show this thing with Vercel real fast. So, okay, we have a project. I guess we can make a new project. Yeah, let's do a new project. I want to show this from scratch. Okay. So let's go to Vercel. How quickly can we burn money? Let's add a new project, and we're going to make a Next.js just boilerplate. I'll just call it Next.js boilerplate 2. Sure. I can make it open to the world. It doesn't matter. Sure. Okay. Lazy people with lazy prompts get bad results? Pretty much. I actually keep a folder of all of my good prompts because, well, they're not easy to make. Right, so I have prompts about me, my outfit. So this one here, this is the outfit that I'm currently wearing. Of course it was made by a prompt, right? I am human. In fact, I should make this, let's make a prompt here. Call it LM benchmark. And let's call this hexagon ball. There we go. A really great prompt is in there. AI made me wear it? Well, it didn't make me wear it, but it came up with the outfit. AI isn't ready to take over coding jobs? Nowhere near. There was actually something else I saw recently, and I want to show y'all this. So let's say AI screws up your code, you know, it's like, it's doing dumb things, it's breaking everything all over the place, you know, and you're like, oh my god, it's messed up so many files, and I'm never gonna be able to undo this because I don't have a version control system. Right, let's say you don't have Git. Your stuff is screwed up, it's completely broken, right? In fact, you know what, let's go here and we'll delete this whole thing. We're just gonna delete. Okay. Oh no, our code is in a bad state. Okay, and we never committed this code. Uh-oh, we're in trouble, right? I don't have like backups. What am I gonna do? Why am I not panicking? The reason I'm not panicking is because there's something called local history. So this is something that JetBrains IDEs have. I don't know if other IDEs have this, but if you're using JetBrains, you're fine. So I can show local history, I can show project history, or I can even show recent changes, right? And you can see here, all of the badness that just happened, I can undo. So this deleting, I don't want to do that. Let's revert selected and later change it. Well, let's go back. Let's see. Okay, what was the change that was done here? Okay, that was bad stuff. How about the change here? That was bad stuff. That was bad stuff. Modify board. Let's see, current, and this is past. And that might be bad stuff, I'm not sure. Okay, there's bad stuff there. Oh yeah, we can look at the dates too. So let's see, we've got... This one looks like it was good. So revert selected and later changes, we'll just do that. And hopefully everything will be good now. Let's see, revert, modify, all that stuff. Change. Okay, let's take a look. So now, I think we're good. Yeah, we're back to a good state. So board was deleted, right? Oh look, it's back. All of the bad stuff that happened is gone. Why do I bring this up? I bring this up because recently, it's been making the rounds that somebody lost like months of progress because they were using an LLM and they didn't use something like Git. Even if you're not using Git, which you absolutely should be doing, if you're using an IDE that's pretty good, then you'll have local history and you'll be able to come back and fix your badness, okay? Even without Git. Alright. But yeah, this is like a more powerful version of Control-Z. And it's in JetBrains. It's like all the good stuff. You can do it by file, you can do it across the whole repo. Alright. Now, let's go back to Vercel. So we created a new project, right? So if we go here to our new project, you can see this is what it looks like. Continue to dashboard. Let's go to, I want this thing, I think. Where is it? Here. Alright, we're gonna clone it real fast. Okay. Make sure I don't leak anything over here. Alright, so we're into the project, and I need to make a small change. This change is what opens this thing up to a vulnerability with a denial of wallet attack. So we're going to show the infinite money glitch, okay? So, let's see. Give Vercel money. Oh yeah, I should probably copy some of this over. Let's see. I don't want to have to copy all that over. Whatever, it's not bad. Okay. Go here, projects.js. What was this thing called? Next.js boilerplate. I'm going to copy a few things over. So first off, I want to copy over these client secrets. Download photos URL. I don't really need to copy that over. Give Vercel money, that's the important one. So you don't need to know how these give Vercel money scripts work. I don't actually want to tell you too much how they work because I don't want you to be able to do this. This is just, you're supposed to be able to protect against this, not be able to reproduce it. Copy my massive list of URLs. I'm not going to tell you how I got this because it's not important for being able to demonstrate this. Sorry, but I don't want to give you tools to like attack things, okay? That would be bad. But I can show you like what a bad actor can do. And I can also tell you that it only took me like 30 minutes to set this up. It's really simple, so anybody who knows what they're doing can pull this off. But we're not gonna do it for bad purposes. This is again just for a demonstration, right? Don't try this at home. Okay, there's one thing I do need to do though, which is I've got to modify, what was the file? Is it under app or is it under, no, I don't think it's there. Is it public? No, not there. Next config, that's the one. This is what I need. Images, remote patterns. So you'll see this on a lot of sites. Anything that has like an avatar or something, where you've got it from like some third party, such as lh3.googleusercontent.com. This is like a huge, massive vulnerability, okay? And the reason I mention this is because I've seen this out in the wild all over the place. So this is like something that's big, it happens, it could happen to you. That's why I'm bringing this to y'all's attention. But this is kind of like a, just anytime you're dealing with a serverless provider, you've got to worry about this thing. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's Tailwind. Wrong thing. Okay. So now I have my image content. So get, let's just get status real fast. Okay, that's way too many things. I only want to add this one, and then git commit -m. Wow, CLI git. I actually do know how to use it. It's just, usually I don't, because I prefer GitHub Desktop. Open up to POW attack. Alright. Howdy, Nico. Am I requesting the same image with different query strings to bypass caching on Vercel? I can neither confirm nor deny this. Alright. Today we hacks. Proof of work, not proof of work, not proof of stake. We're not talking crypto. This is different. This is, sorry, did I say POW? I meant DOW, denial of wallet. A little bit different. I totally said POW. Okay. DOW. Almost had it right. P's and D's look pretty similar. Okay, so as soon as this is deployed, this is something that Vercel does that's really nice though, is I like the developer experience is pretty good. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I was going to my settings because I wanted to see if I could limit my spend. I didn't see a clean way of doing that. Maybe security? Work protection? Where the hell is my spending limit on Vercel so that this doesn't completely wreck me? I go to billing? Billing address, invoice, language. I can't find a way on Vercel to limit the damage. Well, that's not good. Okay. Maybe I just don't know how to do this. There's gotta be a way. In Vercel, how do I limit my max spending so that I don't get wrecked by a denial of wallet attack? Setting a spend amount does not stop usage? That's awful. Howdy, Melky. We're going over denial of wallet attacks right now. How's it going? So I'm showing everyone like, kind of like what the danger is of using a service like Vercel is, like anything that's serverless. Let's see. Enable spend management. Okay, so there is something maybe under billing. I didn't see that. It might just be coming up with nonsense though. Yeah, I don't see a spend management. It could just be fake. But maybe there's something. This might... pausing projects? Okay, yeah, there's totally a spend amount. You have to have Pro in order to do this. Okay, that's why. We're not paying Pro yet. You gotta read my blog post? Hell yeah! Alright. Oh, and I also got AI working on chuggers. Okay, so we did this thing, we pushed it, we should be vulnerable now. This is live. And again, this is just a boilerplate app. Like, this is like nothing. This app here is vulnerable. Hold on one sec. Alright. Requesting different image sizes? Yeah, I don't know how to prevent that. Okay, so now we have this thing here. What was it called? Give Vercel money. So if I go to give Vercel money, and I think if I just run it, yeah, okay. This might get me IP banned from Vercel, I'm not sure. So we're gonna use the proxy so that I don't get completely banned. Where's my... oh, there it is. Wait, where the hell is my thing? Oh, there it is. And then that does the whole thing. Okay, I think that'll work. Let's see. So I'm going to... is it bun? Give Vercel money? I think it is. Okay. Massive freaking spam. That doesn't... I think that broke. We're... oh, taking their money away? No, we're giving money to Vercel. Yes, Emily. This is the opposite. It is a negative infinite money glitch. Okay. That's why the script is called Give Vercel Money. Howdy, Mark. Okay, well that one seems buggy. Let's try this one. What the hell am I doing wrong here? It was working off stream. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's doing so— oh shoot, wait, no, this is the wrong project. I'm not gonna see any usage. Hold on, let me modify my URL. Domain is supposed to be this one. Okay. Delete and paste. And sorry, I can't show you this give money script because I don't want anyone reproducing this. I just want to show you that this is a thing that can be done. Okay, so then I think I wanted to also limit the number of outstanding requests. What's my max concurrency set to? 500? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do 100. Alright, so if I go over here to image optimization, and we go to last hour, something might happen. Possibly. Why am I using Vercel? I'm showing the problem of Vercel and how you can give lots of money to Vercel very quickly. That's kind of what this thing is. You can see here it's doing like a bunch of fetching. If you know what the numbers are, well, it's something, right? How long does it take for the image optimization stuff to show up? It should be here, right? Soon? Do we have this for our other project? Because I think I accidentally touched that one a little bit. Oh, yeah, so we got a little bit on that one so far. You can see the giant spike here. I think it just takes a second. Now, keep in mind, I'm doing this on a single IP address. I'm not even using a proxy right now. And this is what's happening. So this could be way worse, but I don't think we need to do that for the demonstration. Imagine having only a single IP. No, I've got it set up for the proxy thing, right? Which is like, you know, tens of thousands of IPs, which is still not a lot. But it wasn't working initially because I didn't, and I don't know, it's a little bit more expensive, so I didn't want to bother configuring it too much. Should be working. Is this not working? Hold on. We should see results by now. Let me modify this real quick so that I can at least test this. Let's just console log curl. And then after I do all this images stuff, I want to random sample these images. Let me see. So this is foony, so I should have array utils. Shuffle array, that'll work. So we'll just paste my shuffle array. I'll just copy that. Because like, if I'm running this multiple times, I don't want to be doing the same images each time. It'll just kind of not be very useful there. Okay, so we've got shuffle array going, and then I can just pass in this images thing. Sorry, I really can't show you this code. I mean, I could, but like, I don't want you to do this. Okay. And now we run that. Okay, so now we have URLs, so I just click on an URL. What? Client does not have permission. What do you mean my client does not have permission to get URL? Oh gosh, heckin' darn it. Did my URL thing... Okay. This works with certain URLs, but like, I thought that the URLs I got were going to be good. I didn't realize I had to use something else for my other scripts. So I have like a download photos thingy, which I think this is fine to show. Yeah, this is nothing bad here. But like, I've got this thing here, right? And what this does is it fetches every photo from my Google Photos library. But all of the URLs it gave me were private, so I've got to make some changes there. So I guess I'll finish showing this later, because this is supposed to show up here and it's not, because the images are all private. So I'll make them public and I'll show this later. It definitely works. I wish I could show you more right now, because it gets really expensive really fast. But you can't really see it. Scammed? No, well, I'll do it next time. Alright, take care, Melky. Alright, so for now I want to do the localhost thing. Another interesting animation UI website. What's this? Oh, that's cool. Very neat. Yeah, this is something I'm really bad at, is animations. This was neat. Very cool. Okay, you got some like little rotation-y things. That's neat. It even shows like the little animations there too. Cool. Reminds me of like those SVGs or whatever that you can animate. Alrighty. Let's remove the Vercel Infinite Money Glitch from the title for now. I will try it again next time and hopefully it'll work on the stream for next stream. It's just an URL issue, I just gotta fix some URLs real fast. Wait, more push-ups? Oh my god. Okay. But after this, let's get the checkers AI done. Oh my god.
After this, more push-ups.
What, more? You can't be serious. Oh, thanks for the bits. Okay. We're at like almost 40 push-ups today. This is crazy. A bit red. You don't say. Okay. I use APIs for the game's data transfer or sockets. Both. Chicom. It goes over both. So it'll go over a regular HTTPS request if there's no socket established. If there is a socket established, it'll go over a socket. Certain packets must go over a socket. Holy. And thank you for the sub too, Senpai. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're doing something a bit strange, which is we're actually writing tests. Why are you not getting channel points? I don't know. That's weird. Okay, so I've got this problem right now where certain actions are breaking the game and ending the game early. So if I go to the board, I did this like kind of pattern. There's another way to do this pattern where you use a proxy, but I didn't want to use a proxy. Basically, anytime I modify any of the properties in here, what I'm doing is I'm taking a diff of it and I have patches. Senpai, thank you for the gifted sub too, thank you. So you can see here I've got like an array deck, which is just my own implementation. You can kind of see it here. Alrighty. But what it does is I have this add patch, and anytime I make a change, it's gonna add a patch. Are you kidding me? More sit-ups, leg raises?
Variety is the spice of life.
It's the spice of life, huh? Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. You do realize I worked out yesterday too. Gym streaming. This is ridiculous. I'm more of a gym streamer than a programmer at this rate. Not even changing. Okay. We'll change camera just for you. Where's my OBS? There it is. Okay. There. Now you get the big. I'm in the void. Okay. This is the void. You happy? We're in the void. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sore.
Ayo, your hands shouldn't leave your shoulders, that's cheating, bud.
Cheating? It's good enough. Okay. Don't kill the streamer before Checkers gets done. Yeah, how am I supposed to release Checkers if I'm just working out all the time? Jeez. Okay. I guess we'll get the LLMs to do the code. And then we'll just do the exercises. Anyways, you can see here I've got this add patch stuff. You just read my article. Thanks, Taylor. More action. No, senpai, no. Definitely not. Every time I see ABS, I think auto braking system. And then I've got like this property thingamabobber, which also adds patches. Now, this is supposed to be fine. I wonder if we have some kind of like an increment or something somewhere that I'm missing. Get team count, ++. I don't see any increments anywhere that could possibly cause an issue. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this, we're gonna restart it. Now, is there anything I can do where the second it fails, it completely breaks and ends? Let's do this. This makes an error, right? How about throw new error? Badness. Actually, let's just debugger. We don't need to use debugger, we can just set it this way. Okay. So the first time it fails, it's gonna say set end game. Oh yeah, I have an idea. Let's do this. If we store all of the changes that we've done since the beginning of the game, that'll give me a way I can reproduce this in the test. So to do that, I need to now undo and move. Those are the only things that can happen. So let's log every action that happens in like a list, just temporarily, because it'll help me debug this. just gonna make it... It's an any list, okay? Don't judge. This is good enough. Okay. So whenever undo happens, I just want to say... Yeah, just no matter what, anytime this.actions.push... Yeah, we'll just say type is undo. That's good enough. And then anytime we get move... this.actions.push... type is move from to. I think that's all I really need. But I don't really want the from to be in this format. I think I want from to be in the get square from coordinate from format. That'll give me like a nice pretty string for the test. Okay, and now we have actions. So now when I call set into game state, this part, I can say console log thingy, 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 whatever, and we'll just paste the actions. Perfect. So now I should be able to reproduce the whole game state. We've got the PDN, we've got where the error is coming from, we've got all of the actions we've done. This should be reproducible. And this is kind of where I use tests, right? Like, I don't normally write tests, but when I want to reproduce a bug, tests are very nice. It's just a good use case for testing because the test will help you reproduce a problem easier sometimes. So it's basically you're saving time by writing a test. So for me, I'm pretty happy with that. Thanks for the work on the article. Yeah, thanks Mark for reading it. The architecture closely matches your next project. Well, hopefully you don't make a game competitor, right? Like, that's just my hope. Please don't compete with me. That's all I ask. Alrighty. How am I supposed to run a monopoly if I don't have a monopoly? It's an AI thing? Okay, cool. You just bookmarked it a few hours ago? Well, thank you, RPC. You know competitor? Yeah. Or how about this? How about this? If you are a competitor, just build it on top of Vercel and use Clerk or Auth0, use Vercel, use Upstash, go completely serverless, and I will be very happy. Rate limit exceeded on ping room. Ping room? What is the limit for this? 5? Let's make it 15. Just listed your whole stack, you're cooked. If that's your stack, you are cooked. Better use no code. Yeah, how about this? Just use an LLM to write all of your code. Don't use version control. Don't use JetBrains IDEs. Go with Vim or something to be like cool. Don't have a local history. And serverless for everything. That's the way to do it. If you're competing with me. If you're not competing with me, don't just ignore all that advice. Don't use any of that stuff. Serverless can be okay though if you're just starting out, because, you know. What do I have against Clerk? Was I not clear in the article, Dark Sky? Okay, let's go over the article real fast. I'll show you what I have against Clerk. Okay, we go over right here. 1 million monthly active users. Okay, that's the first hint. Here's the second hint. We go down to auth. Authentication. Did I not mention? This is much cheaper than alternatives like Clerk or Auth0, which would end up costing tens of thousands of dollars at Foony's current scale. I guess I could have done like a picture to make this more obvious, but tens of thousands of dollars a month is a lot of money. Okay, and where am I getting these numbers from? Well, let's just use Foony's actual numbers, right? We go over here, go to pricing, 0.02 per MAU. How many MAUs are we at on Foony? There's a picture. We got 943,400, right? So we take 943,400 multiplied by 0.02. $18,000 a month? 19,000 a month? Crazy, right? Very expensive. That's why we don't use Clerk. It doesn't work. Clerk doesn't work. What do I use for auth? Firebase auth. I say it right here. Like, just read the article, Dark Sky. Read the article. It goes over this. And it also goes over this, like, what my plans are for the future from auth, which is to move to a custom auth solution using PostgreSQL. That'll be more flexible, but slightly more expensive. Firebase auth is free. Link to the article? I do! It's pinned! The article is pinned! Right up at the top. Okay. Nobody looks up there? Well, you can do it. Just look up. Alright. Learn to read. To be fair, it is an article. I'll make a video for anyone who doesn't know how to read. We'll do it. Okay. So now we have actions. 161 actions required? What the shit? That sounds like a lot. There were 106,000 for 161 actions? That's like a whole game. What? So somehow this causes it to break and end in a tie. What? Okay, well, we can reproduce this in a test now with all of this. Undo, move, undo, undo, move, move, undo, undo, undo. Move, 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 undo, move. This is crazy. Okay, so I guess we could do that, and then we can... That's gonna be a pain. I don't want to have to copy that. Maybe what I do is I'll have it generate the code for me when it gets here. And that'll make my life easier. But what is the actual state of the board? What do we have? We've got patches, actions, pieces. Does this actually make sense? It doesn't look like it does. Bunch of people on 0, bunch of people on 1. Yeah, the game is clearly not over. So why did the game end? Stale count is 6. Turn 4. Game to turns stuck. And there's a history. So why did the game end? Let me see. Let's look at the stack. Let's see. Threefold repetition. Okay. So it must be this thing that I'm not accounting for. Game state counts. Wait a minute. I missed this. This is updating the value and I didn't think it was. Okay, I think I found the problem. This was a really poorly named function that looked like it was safe and it was not safe. Would it be more cost effective if I went with Supabase? Probably a little, but I don't know how much more cost effective it is. Do I need an intern? Not too much. Program in HTML? That doesn't make sense. That's not a programming language, that's a markup language. But I don't know, like if, like we've got enough right now, I think. We've got Tabs we recently brought on. But you know, maybe at some point in the future. Okay, this thing here needs to not happen. Game state counts. Do I don't have like a set game state counts, do I? No, I don't. We don't have properties we can really do. I guess, okay, we'll have to make a new function for this. That's game state counts over 0. Yeah, so I want increment game state counts. And then we'll have like by or something. The sarcasm. I appreciate it, Red Sly. Let's see. Has threefold repetition. Increments. Game state count. Okay. This is close to what I need. Let's see. Result would be no points left for detection. Something like that. Yeah, it's I'm not very good at detecting sarcasm, like in text, right? Like, cause like sometimes people are like legit, you know, they're not being sarcastic. Like, how do I know? It's impossible. Okay. So we need the original, and then we need like by plus this game state counts. And what the hell is the state? So state is going to be some string, so that's some key. So retrieve the key, okay. If the result is less than or equal to 0, we'll delete it, else set. So that's close to what I want. You value people on the spectrum here? Thank you, Red Sly. I appreciate it. Make CSS Netscape compatible. That would be amazing, Azores. Okay, so this is something which is modifying it by something. So I think we just want negative by, right? So we want this dot add patch. Negative by. Hey, perfect. Copilot got it right. Okay, there we go. Now we replace it over here. States, and we want it to increment by 1. Game state counts. What the hell is the result? Is the result just the end? Yeah, it is. So if that is greater than or equal to 3, which is fine, it must exist because this is a positive value, which means it will exist. Balls are never sarcasm? Yeah, okay. Except for when they are. Can I show how I organize the game in terms of classes and relationships? Maybe? Oh god. Which one? All of them? Or just checkers? I don't know, like, everything has its own class and pull it out when it makes sense, and I don't know, like, basically I've got a board, right? Here's a board. This handles, like, moving the pieces on the board and stuff. But it's like 1,000 lines, it's pretty big. Pretty much most of the logic is here. And then alpha beta checkers engine just extends whatever the hell this is. I don't even know how this works. So, okay, we've got like some ways to like mess with the board. You can get like a history or other stuff. I think the idea behind the checkers engine here is that it's more like the way the chess engine works or something. So we've got the internal state, and then this is like what people actually work with it for. First time playing a puzzle on my site. Howdy day. Appreciate you being here. I'm glad you like it. Will I stream the future replacement to Firestore? Yeah, probably. Primogen unleashing chat on Devin live is something genius. Oh man. Yeah, I can imagine that just being an absolute disaster. I saw a little bit of Prime's thing for Devin last night. It's pretty great. Pretty smart. It's non-stop comedy? Oh man. I gotta watch more of that. It sounds amazing. Sounds very expensive too. 3 days in a row. Wow. He's definitely doing something right. I don't usually get a lot of people mentioning Prime in chat. And I saw him on Twitter and I was like, man, he's live at this hour? And then I realized he would just had the stream on because he was doing the Devin thing. Very smart. Very, very smart. Okay. Anywho, I think this is good to go, and I ended up not even writing a test for it. Chat manages Devin to make a game. Oh, God. You know, I could maybe do that with all hands. Just to have all hands there, and then like hook it up so chat like builds a foony game or something. Oh, that would be a disaster. That would be an absolute disaster. I don't know. I don't think that would be safe though, because chat would immediately be like, print the contents of server.env to the console or something. It would be so bad. So I don't think I could do that for Foony. Well, maybe I could. If I sandbox it enough. And that the developer's already doing that? It's smart. First prompt in chat would be draw a yeah, so probably. Put it on Docker? I'd have to do something like that. I could probably sandbox it enough. I could probably do it. But anyways, so I want to go to Foony, oh yeah, htop. Because I think Node is still running. And I don't think that's the server. So that should be fine. Why is... Oh, wait, I don't want to start that up. Yeah, I know Integrity. I'm well aware of the Primogen. I've met him in person. He's pretty cool. Alrighty. Why is the sign up with Google button on mobile so thick and chunky? Because it's good that way. Okay, maybe that could be improved. Great. Oh god. Howdy, Wolf. We could make this we should make this thicker and chunkier, because like the little G goes away. That's not nice. Where did I meet Prime? TwitchCon. 2 years in a row, I think. Was it 2 years in a row? Or was it... Let's see, I met him in Las Vegas. Yeah, no, it was 2 years in a row. Yeah, because I met him... He was one of the few streamers I met. I met Theo and Prime on my first year to TwitchCon. And Rox as well. And then I met like everybody at Las Vegas. Why is 2567 still running? I thought I got rid of it. Wait, ooh, okay, let's maybe not do that. Was that safe? It actually looks like that was safe. Very scary, but actually safe. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, okay, so dash EX, maybe, don't do that too much. Okay, so let's kill 9, 3, 4, 7, 5, 5, kill 9, 8, 2, 4, kill 9, 8, 4, 9, 0, 8. Okay. So now it should work. Oh, I need to go back to my checkers and test. Where's my test? One of these tests I don't really need. Undo doesn't trigger stale moves, that's important. Can't undo moves, that's important. And then the other one was increment game state count. Has threefold repetition. Is that really it? Are there any other weird sets that happen? So every set... Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Oh, that's in reset, it does the thing. Okay, I guess it's fine. Basically, we just gotta make sure that we have a patch on anything that makes a change to the board. That way our undo works. And the reason we're doing undo in this way with diffs is because it is like 1,000 times faster than resetting the board. It's like stupid fast in comparison. Temporarily banned for sending too many requests. Why the hell? Okay. Great. I keep banning myself because I've got way too many clients open. Let's delete some other tabs that I've got open so that we're not just completely spamming. I think I got rid of most of them. Wait, am I on this one too? Phoebus. Alright. So now we go here, and if I'm lucky, maybe things might work. Hey, it works. Nice. So this bot should completely wreck me, and it was pretty damn simple to set up. Now, this isn't the end. We're not quite done here. Oh god, I'm just getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, shoot. I messed that up a bit. Okay, so this bot is significantly better than me, and it was extremely easy. I didn't have to train a model. This is just alpha, beta, min, max. And I didn't even have to do the algorithm because I just had an LLM do it for me. This literally took me like 2 minutes to create a bot that is just destroying me. Oh my god. Can it please just not completely wreck me? Oh my goodness. There's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna lose. I can't. I can pick up the coins at least, but I'm just gonna get it completely stomped. Wait, what was all that? Oh, I think that's actually correct. It knows it's already won. The bot has won. There's nothing I can do. It knows how to win. There's less than 8 moves left. There's nothing I can do. Okay. So, yeah, it beat the crap out of me. Okay, how long did it take, though, for all that stuff? 2 million items? Jesus. Okay, let's see how long this is actually taking. So, before I made these optimizations, each turn took like 30 seconds. Had a lot of random ranges? Maybe. Like, you can play with it, you can make it more random, less just always doing the same move. But like, for now, like, it's a start, right? Like, it does the thing, it works, it will work in every single thing. Like, I love that. Every config, it's just like looking a certain number of moves ahead and trying to find the best move to maximize score. So, based on the difficulty, that determines how many moves ahead it will think. Of course, we probably want a little bit of randomness so it's not always doing the same thing. So where's actions? Just delete that real fast. Perfect. Okay, actions are gone. Delete all the weird console loggy thingamabobbers that we had. And I think we're good to go. Now, I don't know how smart this bot is gonna... My concern is that it's way too good. My concern is that 8 is like... God tier. Let's see. My keyboard is... Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that exact phrasing magnet before, so I think you're a first for that one. But I'm glad you like it. Maybe that's what I need to do for my videos as well, is instead of background music, we just do like ASMR of the keyboard, and just through the video I'll just play ASMR of my keyboard. Let's see. A random range where the percent, it just makes like a blunder or something? Yeah, we're probably gonna do that, Tegrity. I'm just gonna have like some kind of blunder threshold. So it'll do a random move. And then like that percent will go down as the difficulty increases. But then we'll also bump the depth of the search for min-max. So, okay, this is super great. I love this because we can be like, how hard is easy? Let's test some different difficulties. We know that like master is just stupid hard, but I don't know how hard easy is. And how expensive are these bot moves? Is it really like 0 milliseconds? Is it seriously that fast? Bot move in 4 milliseconds. So, I use services. Oh my god, is this one gonna beat me? This is supposed to be easy. The bot move takes no time at all. This is amazing. Wolf, we solved it. We solved it. I've used alpha, beta, min, max, and now we have a great AI thingy that may not feel human, but holy crap is it good. This is supposed to be easy, it's way too powerful. How am I'm just getting, this is easy. This is only moving 1 ahead, and I'm just getting stomped. Okay, so this is the secret. This is how all of those other sites made AI that works pretty well. Okay. I think I can still beat this though. We just got to get... Oh hell. This is gonna be close. Okay, so it's not too smart. It doesn't know what to do. It's gonna end up tying us. God. What do I do? It seems too smart for easy? Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, we're just gonna end up tying. Threefold repetition. That's way too strong for where it's supposed to be. Okay, well, what if I do like a super hard bot? Master, how long does this take? So this one thinks like 8 depth, it's like a lot. Basically there's 0 chance you'll win against this one or even tie against this one. 400 millis, 370 millis, I think that's way too high. We need a service for that. I can't pause a server for half a second every time a bot moves. The easy bot? Yeah, the easy bot just immediately comes up with like a decent solution in no time whatsoever. Okay, so 8 steps ahead, way too much. Let's nerf it. Let's nerf it. Let's do like... I don't know how much can normal people think? Like what kind of depth? Let's see. I'm implementing alpha, beta, min-max for checkers drafts. How many steps ahead depth can master players think? What's the highest depth that min player can beat? We'll ask 01. You know what? Let's also ask Grok. Grok is pretty good. It may not be so great with code, but when it comes to like actually just the model itself, it's decent. It's actually pretty decent. 3 to 5 moves ahead. Are you kidding me? Lens, sure. Top human players typically evaluate 3 to 5 moves ahead in detail. 3 to 5 moves ahead. Flexible and context dependent. Okay, let's do this then. Three to 5. I don't know what the hell plies means. Drag, thank you so much for the prime. Could make master think 5 ahead? Yeah, I'm thinking 5. And what does 01 think? Okay, a move is typically 2 plies. So, depth of 8. Is plies like 1 player's turn? Yeah. I didn't know what plies was, but seems like it. So, I mean, I think we're at 8 plies currently. So, I think 6 to 8 is probably enough. Let's nerf it just a little bit. I don't want it to be that powerful. It shouldn't be impossible. Let's do 7. Or maybe I'll do 6. You think 6? 6 should be fine, right? Like, I want people to feel really good. And yeah, we'll do We'll do 6. That means I have to have less of these things. So if I'm multiplying by 6, this could be like a 2, because that'll be 1.2. This could be like a 4. It's basically just like having this one here. So that's now going to be 2, and then if I want 3, that would be 5, I guess. Yeah. I could even bump it up 5.5. Or no, let's nerf this one. So difficulty also affects reward, which is why I'm modifying the numbers just a little bit. Let's see, what else do we have? So that's 5. I need 4 and I need 5. So 4 would be like 7. I guess that'll be expert. Let me see. What do we have for chess again? So we got easy, novice, skilled, expert. Let's take this one and call it expert, and then call this one master. I'll call this one grandmaster. The kings? No, Emily, no, not doing that. Hopefully not. Okay, that's 4, and then, let's see, so 8. Wait, hold on. 8, 48. Yeah, okay, so we'll make that 8, 5. That should be 5, and then this is 7. 8, 6. Yeah. Okay, I got it. We'll do that. And then let's also modify the depth slightly. Based on, okay. We'll do randomness as well. So the way that's gonna work, get my alpha beta over here and then just go down. I want to rename this. I want to call this Sigma Checkers Engine. We're not doing that. But I want to. Okay. If difficulty less than 0, const random is random move based on difficulty, give a chance for random sample move. I could even do something where I just modify the difficulty randomly. So like, it's not always expert. It'll be like skilled to expert. It'll kind of like go between different difficulties a little bit. I might do that. Just so that it's not always consistently the same. That way it's a bit more random. Oh, this was going up to 9. Or no, I guess up to 8. Yeah. Okay, anyways, this is times 6 now. Math around, but I want to do this a little bit differently. Let's do it by a little bit random. Math.random, multiply that by difficulty times. I guess we can try like 0.3. Non-random difficulty. Times 0.7. Alright, take care, Emily. Glad to have you here. About random difficulty percent. Just so that this is a bit more clear about what it's doing. Okay, so we have a random part and a non-random part, and then we add those together, and that should be good to go. So that's going to be random difficulty, add to it non-random difficulty. Does this make sense? So we've got one that goes up to 0.3, because difficulty goes up to 1. The random difficulty, a little bit, oh yeah, this makes sense, cool. So that's gonna nerf the difficulty slightly. Based on difficulty, give a chance for random sample move. So let's see. If math random is less than... That seems weird. So the higher the difficulty, the higher the chance for a random move? That's dumb. That's really dumb. Let's not do that. Let's do it the opposite way. Let's take 1 minus the difficulty, meaning that at Grandmaster there's no random moves. There's still a random sample depth, but no random moves. Which means that at skilled there's up to a 50%. No, I think 80% chance for easy to be kind of dumb. Let's not do that. Let's do times 2. So what that would mean is it would be like a 60% chance, 30% chance for novice. It drops off completely at skilled. Let me make it like 1.8, so there's still a small chance at skilled. Okay. So it's a random move if... Let me see. So that's going to become negative if it's less than negative. I think that's the math that I need right there. If the difficulty or is random move. Yeah. Cool. Let's try that out. Maybe this will feel a lot easier. Because I want people to feel good, right? No random moves at 6 depth is going to be insanely hard. Well, it's a little random, right? So it's not always going to be 6 depth because we've got a random difficulty percent of 0.3. So at max depth of 6, it's going to not just do 6 depth, it's going to go all the way down to 0.7, which is going to be a 4. So it's going to be between 4 and 6 depth. Averaging around a 5 depth. So it'll be very hard, but not impossible. Maybe. It's going to be too hard for me. But if, like, let's try novice. Let's see how hard that is now. How is it bugging out on me? I don't know why it bugs out on me like this sometimes. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Okay. Howdy, BG. I'm doing great. I didn't know how to solve this checkers AI for the longest time. Like, I knew alpha beta was gonna work, but I wasn't too sure how. And I just had an LLM basically solve the whole thing for me. So we're playing on an easy difficulty right now. I should be able to absolutely stomp this one. So it'll make a lot of dumb moves. Some moves it'll make that are pretty okay, but the randomness is very high on this one. So I should have no difficulty. I just brain off, easy win. And I think this is very much a brain off easy win. Is it too easy? I'm not sure, but definitely a brain off easy win. Okay, that was very easy. If you had Foony as a kid, you would have gotten nothing good? Thanks. Appreciate it. So that was novice. I feel like that might have been a little too easy for novice. We might boost the difficulty a little bit. Okay, what about skilled? How hard is skilled? I should have to think about this one. This one shouldn't be brain dead. Oh shit. I'm getting stomped. Oh, not too stomped though. Okay. This is actually going really well. This one's easy enough. I don't know how to move this one. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this one still totally doable. I feel like this is the difficulty the previous one should have been. Because it's still very beatable. Like, it still does a lot of blunders. It's not like I'm not getting completely owned here. Like, it's got some good moves, but it's still completely doable. Okay, so now it's basically completely trapped. It has nothing to do. Gosh darn it. It untrapped itself. There we go, I win. Okay, I think that one was easier than it should be. That was at skilled. Try the hardest one? I'm just gonna lose. I'm gonna lose so bad. Okay. How hard is the hardest one? Okay, so we take a piece. It takes a piece. We get back over in the corner. This is not going great. I take a piece, it takes a piece. It gets a king. I'm getting completely stomped. Some offensive play. Yeah, this is okay. It's setting me up every time. I don't know how to win. I can't win. I got a king though, so it's not like perfect, right? Oh shit. Okay, I lost a king. I'm getting stomped. Oh my god. It keeps setting me up. Oh no, it got me in a bad spot. Wait, whoa, 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 wait, why am I winning though? I've got 3 pieces. Oh shit, okay, well, was almost winning. But I'm basically tied. I shouldn't be tying. I am not that good at checkers. I think we made it too easy. Yeah, now we're tied. Oh, never mind. It wins. Okay, but almost a tie. I think we should make it harder. So how much time does it take to run those bot moves? 20 milliseconds? 30 milliseconds? 100 millis at the worst? Definitely a lot more manageable. It doesn't take like 300 millis. So much for it not being Grandmaster. Well, it wasn't too bad. You don't understand the is random. Sure, okay, let's go over this real quick. Impressive nonetheless, well done. Oh, no, I can make it way harder, Alt F4. Like, this is me, like, dumbing it down, making it easier. It's still too easy for Grandmaster. Yeah, I felt like that was too easy. Like, it completely stomped me before. This one was not really a stomp. So I think... Do we want to make the random difficulty % lower? Or do we want to boost the max? It should still have a lot on the board. Yeah, okay, like, maybe we boost this back up a little bit. Is the stream being a little wonky? Maybe. I'm triple streaming right now, BG, so if it is, maybe I should not triple stream. or set up a different way to triple stream. Because I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on Twitter, I'm streaming on YouTube. Which maybe is taking... How much bandwidth am I using? Oh my god, my CPU is getting wrecked. How the hell? Firefox is using 20% CPU? Is it YouTube again? What? Why is Firefox using all of my CPU? Firefox is goated? Well, Firefox is destroying my CPU. Is it YouTube again? It's always YouTube. It's Exola. Literally, Exola should be 0%. It is a static web page. They suck at Exola. They don't know how to code. I swear to God. Bad JS is terrible JS. Oh, there's another Exola. Okay, kill that one. Okay, I mean, YouTube is up there. Foony's a little bit up there, kind of. Okay, well, we killed the worst offenders, which was Exola. So how's my CPU usage now? Still a lot of CPU usage. Is there good JavaScript? Yeah, take a look at Foony. Foony is good JavaScript. Okay, much better CPU. How's everything else looking? Network. It's only 20 megabits a second. Like, that's nothing. GPU. It's not an RTX 5090, but it'll do. Yeah, okay, maybe we need a better CPU. Firefox and YouTube are not friends? Yeah, absolutely. Foony is a masterpiece. Thank you, VG, that's very kind. Or a Mac. Wait, where is my Mac anyways? Oh, it's still down there. Hold on, let me get my Mac. Hold on, okay. Got it. Give it to you? No, it's for my feet. Alrighty. Throw it away? Don't worry, I did, Galahad. Do I make a profit with Foony? I do. So much cruelty in this world. Poor Mac. It's okay, it'll be fine. I wouldn't do that to the Mac if it couldn't handle it. They're built very well. Okay. Don't be mean to the poor Mac. Okay, I'll go get it. I'm sorry, Mac. You get some pats. Alrighty. Let me just stick it... I'll put it by spot. There. I found a clean spot on the ground for it. It's clean, okay? The floor is clean enough. Have a green screen now? Yeah, we do, now. So I guess I just want to make this lower. 1.2. Is 1.2 low enough? Oh right, I was describing what this does. So basically this just means that like at higher difficulties, this goes down to like a negative value, and it's never gonna be less than a negative value because the range of mathrandom is between 0 inclusive to 1 exclusive. Right, so because of that, it basically just becomes like const is random move equals 0 is less than negative something, right? Which obviously never happens. use the Mac as a chair. We're not gonna be that mean to the poor MacBook. I'm not gonna sit on it. Okay, maybe the random difficulty percent is too high. Maybe that should be like 0.2. And boost this up a little bit. So what is this? This is up to 7. So that's a rounding. So it'll round up to 7. Meaning it's still gonna do a depth 8. Okay, that's might be a lot harder. Let's see how hard it is now. Caps at 8 for checkers. I think, but it's like times 7? Plus 1. We don't really care about the unique depth anymore because we use the randomness stuff a little bit. Okay. Let's try it now. You want to watch me get completely stomped? You know, I could get stomped in this one, or I can modify it. We can use like a custom checkers. We could do like drafts or something and get completely stomped that way too. Okay, so it's setting me up. God. Okay, it set me up again. I've got nothing I can do. I guess I can get some gold. Okay, I just got set up again. Well, I can kind of... Oh, no, never mind. I got set up again. 5 head plays. There's nothing I can do. I'm just getting completely just stomped. Okay, I set it up sort of a little bit. Oh, no, never mind. It set me up. Okay, I lose. Is this one good enough now for Grandmaster? Yeah, I just got destroyed. It's alright. Just alright. Okay. And we can also try like international drafts. So here's another version, and it should be really good at this one too. So I think international drafts has flying kings. I've forgotten how big this game is. Oh my god. So this is my favorite thing, is that you can just customize the bot to be however you want, and it will just work. As you can see, it's still completely stomping the hell out of me. I don't really know how to play international drafts, but I'm sure I'm getting absolutely destroyed here. Yeah, okay. I'm getting wrecked. This is a neat one though. Oh, I forgot you can go backwards in this one. Right, you can capture backwards in international. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed. Whoa, that took a while. What happened? 5 seconds? Jesus. I think we need to optimize it more. That's a problem. 3 seconds? I think we need to nerf it or something. How good are the rest of the levels? It's taken like 4 seconds to move. It's way too long. The problem is I've already optimized the code and made it 100 times faster than it was. So that's not great. Oh my god. I'm gonna nerf it a little bit. It's just taking too long. Like, yeah, it works. But it's taking a while. The sample size for the moves, I mean, this is a good test, right? Like, this is a huge board, lots of pieces, lots of things that could happen. At least I can still get some gold. I'm just trying to run around the board, trying to pick up the gold pieces. Oh, it has a flying king now. Yep. It wins. Super fast. Great. Awesome. Yeah, I got destroyed. But also, the server got destroyed. Connect, time out. I'm like timing out because we're taking the server, the server basically freezes during this. So we can't do this. We have to use some of the logic that we've got to move this off of the server. So this should be fine because all of the undo happens mostly from a certain point. So we have to do the same thing that we did for chess, where we spin up a separate service and we use that for the AI, and then we fetch from there, and then we use like the thing where we try multiple times in case it breaks horribly. But this will be a great solution, and this frees up the server and gives us a little bit of like asynchronous stuff. It'll be nice. Waiting for process detach. Why is it stuck running? Whatever, I don't care. A microservice. You betcha. That's what we're doing. Coding up a microservice. Now, do we want to nerf the bot? I think we do. So there's a few things we can do. There's... You got my microservices for my microservices? Awesome. Oh, right! I wanted to know this thing here. We have extra weight, and I asked it the other day what the weight... Excuse me. What the weight should be for checkers versus drafts. Is it over here, maybe? Oh yeah, it is. Awesome. Common rule of thumb is to give kings twice the value in standard checkers and 3 or 4x when flying kings are enabled. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Howdy, robotic head. Serverless functions, you don't know how they work? So, serverless functions are basically you're just using someone else's like horizontal pod autoscaler and some magic-y stuff. Like you're running like a Docker image or something with an endpoint. It's really, that's kind of all it is. Now, if you're using your own Kubernetes cluster, you have far more control. Serverless is not equal to serverless, basically. So you can kind of see in my Kubernetes, I've got a whole bunch of these pods, right? And you'll notice I have games, pool, deployments, a whole shit ton of them, right? See all these? There's a lot. I also have a bunch of chess deployments. Each of these is basically a serverless function. It has an endpoint that it's listening to, and it's going to reply with some data. And it's all running inside of this horizontal pod autoscaler. Each of these have a different one. And you can see there's a minimum replica count. Those are your warm instances or whatever, the ones that are always on. And a max replica count. So it'll go up to that, right? So these are your serverless functions. Really all it is. Now in some setups you won't actually be allowed to specify your minimum replica count. It'll just be 0. Kind of how it is. One difference is that unlike the old version of serverless, in this one it will direct traffic to the same instance. It's so like, let's say I have 100 requests, it's not going to immediately create 100 different instances, one per request, and then shut it all down. That's very wasteful. It's kind of like the way the serverless used to work back in the day. Nowadays, multiple requests will hit the same instance, and that's kind of done for you automatically with a horizontal pod autoscaler. Am I running Knative? I don't think I am. I'm not sure what that is. Build and run serverless? No. No, I'm just doing a really simple horizontal pod autoscaler. It's just built into Kubernetes. I don't think about any of that stuff there. So the way it kind of works is I have these like services. I come over to services. I've got a bunch of different services. Let me show you this. Okay. If I can avoid it, you would. Yeah. There's no reason for it, right? I mean, I got everything I need. So here I've got a service for chess, a service for pool, and a service for geolocation. And then I have a little deploy script, which goes in. So here's how I add a new service. So we would go ahead and we would say, let's move these up and sort them, right? I like sorting, it's nice and pretty. Let's say we want to deploy a new service, and we're going to make it a games checkers service. How much CPU should we give it? We can give it 300 millis. Yeah. It's not going to need much RAM, I don't think. And how many should we run? I feel like checkers is not going to be as hot as chess. It doesn't run as hot. Chess actually uses LC0, which is pretty expensive. And most of checkers is pretty fine, so I don't think we need quite as many. Let's cap it at 20. That should be more than enough. What would I do if Firebase didn't offer unlimited users? Like I say in my article, Dark Sky, I would just roll my own. In fact, you don't even have to ask me. Here's something else you can do. You can say, hey, you got this article, right? And you don't want to read it because you're lazy. Or any other reason, right? So you got some article. And you go over to Grok, you say, read the article and answer my question at the end. If Firebase was to not offer unlimited users for all, now, probably should reword it, right? Grok might be thinking that you, in this case, is it's not the thing. The author of the article will likely pivot to a custom authentication solution. They've already expressed an intent to move away from Firebase based on the article's insights. Here's how they might approach the scenario. Okay, that's wordy as shit. Maybe I should have told it to not be wordy. But you get the idea, right? Answer in 1 to 2 sentences. Try that again. Build and sell an auth solution? I could call it Acorn1010 or something. And it'll be like Clerk in Auth0, except like, I don't know, 10x cheaper? 100x cheaper? Maybe 10x cheaper. Acorn auth. We could do that, but I don't know. Auth is one of those things that I don't. Do I really want to handle auth? Probably not. That's a lot of things you gotta worry about. Here we go. If Firebase no longer offered unlimited users for auth, switch to custom auth solution using PostgreSQL. Perfect. There you go. Now you have an easy way of digesting articles without reading them. Okay. So now we've got all of this stuff. Oh yeah, I think, you know what? I think it's time that we deploy to the other cluster as well, because I was holding off. Nobody's complained. I did a whole bunch of crazy stuff recently with the deploy, and I changed the way that rooms work, which was terrifying. But that kind of leads us into the next thing that we'll be doing today after we get this new service deployed. Just getting so much done today. Like, do AI stuff, do a denial of wallet attack on myself. Now we're doing this. To be fair, the denial of wallet attack didn't quite work because my URLs were wrong, but next stream I will fix it and I will demonstrate the denial of wallet attack again with a much more effective attack on myself. Okay, deploy service games checker. So now I need a games checkers package. Do I have anything already? I think I do. I basically just, I can copy paste pool, and that's basically really all I need. Let's just copy paste. I'm lazy, I don't want to have to initialize anything or think. No thinking aloud. We go services, games, pool, copy, pasta. That was a terrible idea. Let's try this again in a less dumb way. Let's go to games, CP, pool. I want to call this, what am I calling it? Checkers. There we go, much better. Okay, I don't want all of this nonsense. Why do I have rapier in pool? What the hell? Hold on. We don't use rapier, do we? No, we don't. Why is this here? Let's delete that. Okay. That's a bit better. This isn't under node modules, is it? ls-la pipe grep wrap. Good. Okay. What else do you want to delete? So, patch package. I don't need that. That goes away. What else goes away? Start. This is different. Services, games. Checkers. Actually, let's just replace pool with checkers. Okay, I don't know how to do. Is it /G at the end? Pool with checkers. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with them. Let's just do this in JetBrains. Checkers is not here because it doesn't know it's there, so let's just do this real quick. Where is it? Reload. Reload. Hello, JetBrains. There we go. Much better. What else do we need? Express. We can run a higher express. Yeah, there's no need for that. Patch package. Don't have that one. Don't have stdlib. All of this goes away. I love it. Wait, whoa. What is this? Express. Oh, there's 5 point. Ooh, I didn't know that. The hell's new in that one? This is my new favorite LLM, by the way, for getting like up-to-date information. I like to just be like, okay, what changed in Express v5 versus v4? And it will come in and it will tell me. Because this one, unlike O1, is nice and up to date, just like Gemini. Okay, supports a wide range. Drop support for node below 18. That's fine. Manual error handling with try catch. Oh, that's nifty. Rejected promises just magically work. Hey, I like that. Okay, so they changed the way paths work. That's not too bad. see. Valid status codes, that's probably a good thing. And it removes some deprecated things. That's not too bad, but we're not going to worry about that for now. Alrighty. So, let's do 417. What the hell? 421.2. Well, where the heck is 421? What? Okay. Whatever, it might work. Who knows? What about Node? Do we want to update Node? I kind of do, but I kind of want to do it all at once. So we'll leave that alone. TSC. I don't remember what TSC does. Well, we'll just update it. Who cares? And I guess I'll update the TypeScript version too. Might as well. Okay. Looks good to me. Everything there's happy dappy. Awesome. Package block, I'll just delete that to redo it real quick. This all looks fine. Wait. Did I modify? Oh, gosh, heckin' darn. Hold on. I deleted the wrong one. Oh, let's delete this scratch folder. I don't need this anymore. And let's try this again. Don't delete this. Another reason to have Git. Very nice, easy to discard your changes without using local history. Gosh, heck, and Darwin? Pretty much. You know how it is. Okay, so checkers, come in here, let's delete the package lock. So did I modify the correct one at least? Yeah. Okay. And my Docker file, what does my Docker file look like? Oh, DimForge is in here? Ew, ugh. What is that? Let's delete that. That means I have to delete it over here too. Perfect. Okay. So we've got Alpine. Alpine is nice because it means really tiny images. Do I not use git commit files inside IntelliJ to roll back? Nah. I prefer the UI of GitHub Desktop. It's just simple. Simple is nice, okay? Keep your code simple. It makes everything nice. Checkers, okay. And then I think everything else just stays the same. Package lock, all the jazz. Looks good to me. Oh, patches. We don't have patches. And everything else stays the same. Very nice, very easy. Checkers does not have patches. Delete patches. What the fiddlesticks is all this stuff? Oh yeah, that probably just gets built when I do this stuff here. Okay. So, what is our API looking like? Calculate turn end, calculate normal shot. I kind of want to match the same one that Chess has. But Chess is a little funky because it uses C++. Where's my HTTP code fit this one? Here we go. Listening on port 3K, using all this other fancy schmancy jazz. The fun of C++. Okay, so how does this work? So that is, it's just like git, and then it's just fin and difficulty. Cool. So that's just slash I guess slash is nice. We'll do slash, sure. What's my query? I need a difficulty. I need a pedin. And that's all I want. A pedin and a difficulty. And then, yeah, because that's all we passed, right? We just passed a difficulty. C++ because it was more CPU intensive. Actually, we were using C++ for chess just because LC0 uses C++, and I didn't want any complications, so I just used C++. Might as well, right? Like, we can code in any language we want. It was easiest to just use C++ for this. So yeah, back when I first started Foony, not the website, LC0, you can go over here. Here it is. This is the one. This is in C++, right? Back when I first started Foony, I paid more attention to like, okay, well, we should do everything in TypeScript because if we bring anybody on, I want them to be able to, you know, understand all the code. So even though I know like a bunch of different languages, we'll stick to TypeScript. But nowadays I'm just like, okay, you know what? No one is going to understand all of the code. So I might as well just, if a service needs C++ or Golang or something, I'll just code in it and then maybe someone else will understand it. I still comment everything though. And like nowadays, the developers, I feel like you're expected to understand every language, right? Because you have LLMs, which can help you understand every language. And if you're not using LLMs, what are you doing? Great article on X. Thanks, Prakash. I'm glad you liked it. Why wasn't C++ called add 1 to C instead? I mean, I don't know. It's got, what, we've got the postfix operator on it, right? So, or post increment, whatever, right? So it's returning C, but then it's incrementing by 1 after it returns C. Huh. I don't know. Maybe ask an LLM. Okay, so PDN difficulty, is this all we need? Plus plus C. That's what I was thinking, right? Like, why isn't it a plus plus C? And when people use, like, a for loop with I++, why aren't they writing plus plus I, which is what they actually mean? That part confuses me. You can kind of see the way that I write my for loops. I do plus plus I, because that's what you mean when you increment by 1. You mean plus plus I, because that way you can throw out the result. You don't need to like store it separately. You just increment by 1 and then return the value. You don't need to keep the old value, increment, and then return the old value. I don't understand this. Do I ever plan to port the C++ to TypeScript? No. The C++ for chess is going to be in C++ and is going to remain in C++. There is zero reason to ever port this to anything that is not C++. First off, look at all the damn code, okay? There's a lot of code here. A lot of utils, a lot of other things. Anytime you're porting something, you're gonna introduce bugs, right? Potentially, based on how many lines of code there is. Look at how much code there is. There is an insane amount of code. It would not be a fun port at all. It would be impossible to keep it up to date with any modifications or changes to LC0. It would be a terrible idea, and you would get worse performance for it. It's just a lose, lose, lose every step of the way. So this will not change. We're keeping it in C++. Well, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense because the PDN can in fact be empty. PDN or equals empty, right? PDN's fine. Okay. And now we have to do the move. If checkers is doing 5 seconds a move on TypeScript, wait till you see chess. Oh, chess would be awful. And the 5 seconds isn't terrible. Like, we can make it faster. It's only like 5 seconds in the worst case scenario with like a depth of 8. And each depth you increase the time exponentially. It's like pretty bad. So even a depth of 7 is much better. What is Python's role in Foony? To be a snake. I don't know. I use it for Connect 4 because there was some nice AI model based off of AlphaZero or something where somebody made like a model for 4 in a row. So I trained it, and then that's why it's in Python. It is the only piece of code on Foony that is in Python. I don't love it personally. I could definitely replace it with a min-max and it would be totally fine. Maybe at some point I will. I don't know. But anyways, what I want to do here is I want new alpha beta, which is defined here. Okay. And we need a config. Oh, we need a config! I need a config for this whole thing. Let's get the config as well. Config, if not the config or not difficulty. We're gonna pass the config as just a JSON, and then we're just gonna JSONify it. It's gonna be great. As a published mega author on X, yeah, bestseller, by the way, you know, just one of the best there is. Is it hard to relate to the common people? Yeah, you know, just I got fistfuls of cash, and I just don't know what the struggles are of the common man. But that's fine, you know, definitely. Howdy, Dan. How's it going? Yeah, so yeah, Twitter actually has articles, and I think that's super great because what I can do now is I can create an article and basically like an essay, so I'm back in high school again, and I can now publish my own article and then I can review it. So I think what I'll be doing for my videos, I'm gonna re-record it again, but basically I'm just gonna do a stream offline where I go over my blog post and then I kind of review it. Basically I'll reword what I say and maybe explain a few things that I didn't quite get in the initial article, and do some other stuff. What kind of these? Go to my keyboard again, here you go. Alrighty. Got the config, we got all that jazz. Move this over here. Oh yeah, let me move this project out of the way. Y'all don't need to see that. Better on the right side. So I need an engine, and I need to copy. I need to copy some things over. Where's my services, games, checkers? How does this work? Do I literally just copy? I guess pool is a better. How the hell does this work? Poolbot utils. Wait, how the hell does this work? We have access to the shared library from services? This works? What? Since when? How does any of this work? Okay. Services. I don't know how this works. Parents. Services. How does the shared library come in? How does it know that the shared library exists? Docker file. How smart am I making the AI? A diabolical. The Grandmaster on checkers is diabolical. It should beat humans, even if you're pretty dang good at it. Yeah, it just copies the shared... I didn't know we had the shared library. I love this. This is so good. Oh, this makes my life so much easier. Because now I can just take this code here, and we can just take it, and we can go over here to the service, and I can be like, oh yeah, you know what, we got this checkers, and I can just be like, bam, file, alpha, beta, checkers engine. And it just works. It just knows about everything. Oh, this is so easy. Great. So we have depth, and I guess that's the only thing I care about is depth. So why do I pass difficulty in? I just care about depth. Let's simplify. Simplify the code. So this service has PDN, config, and depth. Okay, so const engine equals new alpha beta checkers engine. What do I need to pass in? The config, which is JSON parse config. No, that's not what I said, Robotic Head. That's not what I said. I did not say death. I said, what did I say? Only thing I care about, depth. Okay. DEPTH. I know that I don't speak Australian, so it's a little different, but depth. It's got a p sound in there. Okay. How do I set PDN? Load PDN. Pass the PDN on in there. Howdy, backspace. That's, I guess, if PDN. Then we load. Love my stream. Thanks, backspace. Glad you like it. Like in the depths of hell. Like, I don't know. I mean, we write code, so it is what it is. All right, so we load the PDN, and now we just want to go engine dot get best move. We plus depthy thingamabobber, and there we go. And that's my best move. Which I guess I just return as engine move. Just that easy. I write code, I'm already in hell. It's not that bad. I love writing code. For me, this is enjoyable. Okay. Oh, I love it. That's our service. There we go. And now we have a nice microservice for our checkers because we know that this is a very expensive thing and we want it to have horizontal auto scaling. And if I ever make an adjustment to my AI, I don't have to touch the backend server. I can just change the service and it'll be good to go. So now how to use this thing. So we're gonna pull it out of here. So we're pulling out. Okay. Now we've pulled out and now this engine is no longer an alpha beta checkers engine because we don't have that anymore. It is a regular checkers engine, which is going to break because we don't want to be doing the expensive stuff anymore. So now I need to do this the same way that I handle it for chess, which is super great because I stick it over in chess utils, which is a different file. Chess engine runner. That is complicated. Why do I have to complicate the code so much? Can we just not do that? Let's simplify the logic a little bit here. Okay, so we got place piece. That's what I want, right here. Is billiards matchmaking down? Oh, shoot, heck. It shouldn't be. Did I break it? If I click on it, it's gonna put me into matchmaking. Maybe somebody else can tell me. I mean, it looks like it probably works. But I see a lot of... No, I think it works, because you can see A-Ball Pool Online, right? That's the name of... That's what it names it if it's server created, so I think it's working. Probably. Alright, so now I need host. Just you? Okay. Phew. Had me worried there. So now my service is going to be at Games Checkers. Welcome back, Galahad. And there we go. That will be the host. Am I winning? I am so winning right now. What kind of URI do we have? So the URI is host. This is where we have to pass in all of our stuff. So I have this service now for checkers. And we added a config, a padin, oh Jesus, that's a... Yeah, we got that. Config is JSON stringify. Does that work? Do I need to encode the URI component for a JSON? I'm unsure about this. I feel like I do. How does chess work? Fin, difficulty... I guess it doesn't really have a whole lot of config to it. Does pool have much config? Let me see. Balls, difficulty, and objects. Maybe. I don't know. Let's, you know what, if I'm not sure, let's encode it anyways. It should be safe. Okay, the depth is gonna be 1 plus all that fancy schmancy jazz. You know what, that's confusing. Let's simplify this, because that's way too long. Oh, much nicer. Easier to look at there a little bit. Howdy, Graham. That's still a bit long. We should do this. And now it's a little bit shorter, and we'll do the same for the config. Okay, it's not perfect because we're not changing the config after the game is made, so a bit wasteful here. We don't need to be encoding this every time, we can just store it once, but it's not a big deal. And now we do this thing here. This should change. We should change the way that this works. JSON results. Let's do games-pool. Yeah. We should make it... This is the same pattern over and over again. Results, error, JSON. Why don't we keep the same format? We should keep the same format here. Because if I keep the same exact format, then I can just simplify my life. I can make a little wrapper, I can just be like, okay, every service is gonna have this format, Just passes result there. Okay, nice and simple. Let's do the same thing. I don't understand why it's returning res send. Isn't that supposed to just be res JSON? Oh well, it works. Whatever. This is checkers, so get best move, the depth. Nope, it does what I need it to. Okay, maybe we should think about this though. Because we're doing the same thing, and we're always doing the same thing. And if you look at this code here, what actually matters? We have a type, we have an URL, and not much else. In fact, even this URL is always kind of the same thing. There is a body which we're passing in get param. So let's improve it. Let's make a net thingy where I don't have to repeat myself a bazillion times, and it just works. Do we have a net folder? We don't have a net folder in the server yet. Do we have anything that looks like it could be the same API? That's similar. I could maybe use API for it without making a new folder. Sure. How about we call it? I could call it fetch utils. Do I have a fetch utils? Probably don't. And yeah, I think this is going to be simple enough. So this is just going to be like a async function. So what are we doing? We're fetching from service. It's almost like fetch from service, and then type T is my response. So we have a body. We're not going to have types for the body because I don't care that much. You could have it typed, but I mean, you're just overcomplicating it. It's not crawled in enough places to worry about that. Okay, so you have a number of retries, but that's basically consistent no matter what. And I think everything else is literally the same, so there's no need to configure it. I think we're good to go. Alright, what does the result look like? The result looks like if not JSON result. I think it's just type T. I don't think we do anything with the errors. What do we do with the errors normally? Console error, and then we try a bunch of times. And if it repeatedly fails, we have a default. So it's almost like I want it to just return null if it's repeatedly failed. I can either return null or I can return an error. What are we doing with the error anyways? What chess? What do I do in chess? Okay, so we do random stuff. Continuously failed to get correct move. We already logged the error message. So there's not much use in returning it. Doesn't matter a whole lot. We'll just return null for now. And I guess returning error would be kind of nice. Parameterize the retry count? No. Not doing it. We're keeping it the way it is. There's no reason to, Graham. It's consistent. So far, every time I've needed to call this, it's always been 3. So we're not allowing configuration of it. Like, this is used across 3 different games now, and it's always been consistent, so I'm just gonna keep this very, like, structured and very, you know, like it must be this way. I'll pass the body in here. Failed to get shot. We should include the body as well for this one. You oppose this hardcode value? Okay. Do you want me to, like, have a typo? We'll do the proper spelling. No typo? Okay. Howdy, Gozella. How's it going? It's okay to sometimes do hard-coded values like this. I mean, we can do this. How about this? How about this? Const retry count equals 3. You happy? We got a name now. Is that better? We're still not going to allow configuration of it because we want to keep the function as simple as possible, and I like to just kind of hide complexity sometimes. So that's why we're doing that. Unknown error. We can't call it calculating shot body. Fetching from Yuri. But we can include the Yuri. So that will still be a unique console message. Failed to fetch Yuri. From Yuri. Already. And then everything else. I mean, we still have a magic thing over here. 1 second. Let's call it, yeah, retry delay. MS. From a service. I should also share my foony article on Medium. That's a good idea, Gozilla. Yeah, I can maybe do that. Yeah, why not? Make a Medium account, share it there. Just gonna get, like, be on all the platforms. I'll be on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube and Medium and all the things. Good thinking. Elko, thank you so much. How's it going? Let's see, wait, aren't you a streamer? I think you are. How's Foony? He's doing pretty good. So I made this article recently. Pretty sure I've rated you a few times, actually. And right now we're doing the checkers AI. So I had O1 actually do this, like, for me. This alpha beta checkers engine. Yeah, I thought so. But you can kind of see here, we've got this thing where you give it like a depth and then it like does a big search. And this actually wound up being super incredibly good as just an AI for all sorts of games. So what I love about it is that the implementation is very human. It's only like 150 lines, and that's with comments. And O1 Pro actually came up with this code. I tried with a few different LLMs. They kind of suck. O3 Mini High worked well, and O1 Pro worked really well. And then I gave the same exact prompt to Grok 3. It completely fell flat. Maybe with a better prompt it could have done it, but it did not do a good job. But anyways, this is super great because my checkers game has all sorts of game configuration. It's not just checkers, it's also Russian drafts, Canadian checkers, international drafts. Like, there's a whole bunch you can do here. And I needed a bot that was equally good at all of them. And trying to train a model that is able to do that, especially when you can just customize all the configuration here, was very, very hard. I would have needed like 100 models or something insane. But, and they wouldn't have been like equal. Is there Brazilian? Probably. Yeah, Brazilian drafts. So that's configured like this one. You didn't know? Yeah? So, all sorts of variants. This will be really good too, because we have a lot of Brazilian players. Maybe I should reorder these based on... I think they're based on popularity in the order? I'm not sure. But anyhow, what I'm doing right now is I'm moving my code out into a service so that it's not gonna slow down my main server. And I'm pretty much done with that. So I have const result equals await fetch from service. I can say what my result is supposed to be. Which I believe my return type here is actually just type of this.engine.getBestMove. Which is... That's not very helpful. Okay. Oh, right, no, it's because it's from the alpha check thing, which I don't actually have. Great, okay, but I know what the best move is supposed to be. It's supposed to just be engine move, so we'll just call it what it is. Wait, can it return null? It can. Okay. So, fetch from service, we pass the URI. I'll just word as the host. And pdn config depth. Very simple. Oh, I love how simple that became. So now that handles retries, it handles everything I need it for. And this whole thing here just goes and becomes results, which is just return. Even simpler. Okay, and then we don't really have this anymore, but I just have bot move in ms. Okay, we still have how long it's going to take, but this part gets a lot simpler. Okay, what else do we have on this? We can't just fetch from URI, I need to pass a body. Well, actually... Yeah, okay, I need it to be like the body. Hydrate? Sure thing. I don't want to think about this code, so let's just do it this way. I'm guessing it'll encode URI component. Big cup of water? The bigger the better. I'm gonna just do that. Ex-engineer at Google? Yeah, that's not the impressive part though. That was like, yeah, sure, I worked at Google, but I made this thing, foony.com. That's the impressive part. Did we get the open buffet thing in the morning? Yeah, for breakfast you got open buffet, and then for lunch you got open buffet, and then in some offices you also have dinner. So the idea is you show up to work a little bit late, and then just late enough to get breakfast, and then you get lunch, and then you get dinner. What else do you have? Cricket chips. At least when I left I think we had cricket chips, but I never actually ate cricket chips. It's like going to an all-inclusive hotel. It wasn't bad, it's just that I'm more productive remote than I am in an office. Because in an office, you know, there's a lot more distractions going on. I can't just quiet everything out and just focus. Whereas at home, I have fantastic internet, fantastic monitors. I've got like way more monitor space, way more desk space. I can eat at my desk a lot easier. There's no like social requirements to go to lunch and eat. Free food, yeah, you don't get the free food, but like I have lots of food options, so it's fine. Do we have a swimming pool and yoga or whatever? I mean, you get all the perks, right? Don't forget, I have my Titus poster at home too. Yeah, I didn't have a Titus poster at Google, although I could have probably brought that. Don't want to miss the office gossip. I don't care about office gossip, come on. That's not a big selling point. You're not selling me very well on this office thing. And also, I check this out. I had GPT go and do a research thing on the effects of remote work, and it actually says that remote work for programming, this is specifically for programming, is a net performance boost. Office romance, yeah, you don't get that, right? But you do get more performance. Let me see where I wish I just had a TLD. You know what? We just do this. Give me a TLDR. How much boost did remote work give? Yeah, overall GDP boost by 2 to 3%. Productivity sees a 4 to 5% gain. I also asked Grok the same question and it gave me similar results. So that leads me to believe that remote work does in fact improve, in general, your performance. This does assume that your remote work situation or setup is good, such as mine, where I have a better setup at home than I would in any office I've been to. Trying to get my setup in an office, I feel like would cause a lot of problems because I need a lot of space. You get more romance at home than in the office? Okay. Well, some of us are lucky. Some of us, like me, are not so lucky. But it is what it is. Oh, I don't need romance, I've got LLMs. This is fine. Oh right, we asked O1 over here for some code, and then it gave me some fetch from service code. Let's take a look and see how that is. Okay, let's do local history. I want to diff real fast what it changed. Okay, so I actually don't like this part here. Let's go back to the way that was. Okay, what else do we have? Query string. Diff body. Roll search params to string. Yeah, that looks like that'll work nicely. Good. Okay, how about this other stuff? What else changed? Results T error string. Did it just add spaces? We don't do it that way. We do commas, not semicolons. And these parentheses are not required. Yeah, we're just not going to do that there. Just on result. Wait, this is the same code. Why does it get highlighted there? That doesn't make sense. And it just did a new line here, which actually is an improvement because I think the length of that is a bit too much. Sure. Oh, actually, no. Barely. We're gonna go back to the previous thing. It's almost good enough. Why do I not have arms? Some people just don't have arms, but that's okay because I can still code. I have hands at least. So I've got hands, just no arms. I do have arms, okay? They're down here. Alrighty. So now that we have all this code, I can go in and I can just rewrite everything else to be the same. So that means we have what does this become? It becomes return, fetch, no, fetch from service. Is it really that simple? Pool shot. It's supposed to be a pool shot. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, no, I don't want to return the result from that. Let's say const result equals await, because we're doing a default thingamabobber here. Check my for loop. What about it? It looks fine to me. Increment by I. Up to 3. Seems good to me. 3? Yeah. What about it? I mean, I could try 5, I guess. I could boost it to 5 if I really wanted to. Anyways, so we have the host // calculate normal shot. Yeah, that looks good to me. Must be a named constant. What about it? Guys, are you talking about on the right side, the poolbot utils? That code is getting deleted. We're changing it. Come on now. Problem is, some people are a little bit too nitpicky with some of the code. Code is not meant to be perfect, it's meant to be changed. So you want your code to be easy to modify. And easy to read. Okay. We got balls, difficulty, and object ball is. Is that good? Balls is encoded balls. Difficulty, and yeah, that looks good to me. Optimized for you in 2 years, pretty much. Like what we're doing now is we're just like, we've got the same pattern, we've seen it a few times, and it's like, okay, you know what, it's time to think about this a little bit more and come up with a bit better of a solution so we're not just copy pasting the same thing a million times. So that is going to return the result if we have a result. So if results, oh, you know what, we can simplify the code there actually. Whatever, I would lose the console log if I do that. So if results, return result. There we go. And now let's use, let's see, repeatedly failed. We want to include all the things that we changed. So let's do balls, encoded balls, object, ball ids. Is that everything I need? Because difficulty as well. We need difficulty. There we go. Alrighty. So now let's make another change over here real fast and do the same code. Just simplifying life. Let's see, is it really turned into result? Well, I guess it is. Almost. This is not quite good enough though. We don't want to pass in Yuri, we want to pass in. There we go. And I think everything else is good to go there. Magnitude is whatever the hell the magnitude is. Why is it doing shot.magnitude when magnitude is already... Oh, because it encode. Yeah, we don't need to encode your component every time anymore. But just on stringify, yeah, I guess none of that is necessary. Less than 20? Why does this one go up to 20? This one's a little different. You know what? Let's... Like, I want to be consistent here. I don't want to have one be higher than the other. Let's just do 5. Hopefully that'll be enough. Without breaking things in weird ways. And this is a bit long, so let's maybe not make it quite so long. We could make it shorter though by just magnitude, angle, radians, English, shot. I bet that's encoded balls. Why do I have that? That can just be balls. Okay. A little bit better there. Yeah, I figured that would still be too long. So now this all goes away. That just throws an error. If not result. I guess it's good enough. I could probably simplify that more. Because this one's throwing an error, so it's almost like I might want to just return an error or something. Or throw an error. Oh well. I'll think about it later. We can always change it. Okay, and now we have one more spot where we're doing that retry. Which is over here. Fetch from service. Is that really what this looks like? It's got a from, a to, and a promotion. And a Yuri. And if there's a result... From to promotion, if yada yada yada, else return random move. Why is it upset with me on this return? It's a string. Oh, because it needs to not be a string, I think. Yeah. We don't have the full type there. And does all that jazz, and then if it continuously fails, just get a random move. And now it's a lot simpler. Except this needs to be different too. So this one's just host. And difficulty. There we go. I think this is now so simple that we don't really need to have this out in a separate file anymore. It's just adding extra complexity because it's one more thing to think about. Right? There's no need for that. Oh well. I'm not gonna bother refactoring that for now. Okay, so we've got all that stuff, and we've got our new implementation over here for the get bot move, which is even simpler. But what if this fails? So I think what it actually wants is const results, and then it's going to return the results or sample. I focus better in silence or with music in the background? Silence, usually Aclo. The music is just like kind of a nice thing to have on stream, but whenever I'm like kind of in a flow state or whatever and I'm just coding, I like it to be kind of like really late at night. There's no distractions, I'm not getting pinged on anything, I'm not listening to any music, I just code. Which maybe that sounds boring, but that's kind of how I like to do things. If I'm not in a flow state and I just want to code, sometimes I'll listen to like Asmongold or something else, kind of just like a background noise. Kind of like how a lot of people watch my stream and they just kind of code while listening to me. I kind of do the same thing. You like to listen to presidential debates? Ooh, spicy, Gazilla. But yeah, you know, that's what works for me. I guess it could be like this or null. This is probably good enough. How about we do it this way? Engine moves. What's my journey with programming? I kind of talk a little bit about that, Aclo, in my video. So you can watch this video here, you'll get a pretty good understanding of my journey. It doesn't cover everything, but it covers a lot. And nighttime for some reason is always more motivating. I have an issue with nighttime sometimes, is that I will be stuck on a hard problem and it will be like 3 in the morning and then it'll be like 7 in the morning and I'll still be working on a problem because I can't put it down until it's done. When am I gonna make my own LLM agent? I don't know. When it serves a purpose and makes me money. Okay, so I think this is pretty much good to go. I want to create another service here. I want to duplicate this. Let's call it the checkers service. And I think literally everything just kind of stays the same except this goes and becomes checkers instead. Very simple. Alrighty. So now the checkers thingamabobber is running. And if I start up this, I think maybe it might just work. Wait, did I ever finish the code for this? So it's doing stuff, it will say whether it's a bad argument or not. I probably should have debugged this, but it looks like it'll mostly maybe work. And that's how I make a checker service. Did that pretty quick. Wait, why is it saying unauthenticated? Failed to authenticate. But maybe that's fine. Hopefully. Did I get banned again? Checkin' darn it. I'm always getting banned. Why do I send so many requests? Okay, we need to modify the client so that it stops banning me when the server is down. We need to have like a max number of outstanding requests that the browser sends because it just keeps pinging me, pinging the server constantly. So the second the server comes online, it's sending like 1,000 requests or something really dumb. And it's like DDoSing the server. Okay. Be right back one sec. Alrighty. And I'm back. I should add a chug sound effect when I drink from the cup. I'll just try to chug louder, I guess. Take care, Galahad. Glad to have you here. Okay, so now we go over here. And if I'm lucky, yeah, let's just do Grandmaster again. I like fighting the Grandmaster bot because it just completely owns me. Howdy, John. Why does it take ages when creating a room? I hope that this is only localhost. See that? Like, it shouldn't take that long to create a room. Why does it do that? Is this like a recent issue? Like, where does it get stuck? So the server says creating room. Well, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, this is on the server. Okay, that's fine. Let's add some more logging in here. You're working on some JSON, you keep hearing it? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. User social promise. Okay, let's do this. Console log. Adding moderators and banned users. We'll just say user ID. hell is this? Why is it promise resolve then? I don't understand this. So this is a promise. So I create a new promise for the on join. Otherwise it goes here. Okay. Nice site, thanks Assad. I'm glad you like Foony. Alright, now we're restarting the server again, so this time if it freezes for any weird reason, I'll know why. Well, maybe, I'll at least have a better idea of where it's pausing. It's rare to see dev streamers stream JetBrains IDEs. Well, JetBrains the best. Why would I use something else? What would I use instead? Vim? I like my IDE to be useful. And Vim can be okay, but you have to configure the hell out of it. Creating room. Where are all the other logs? Is it actually waiting, like not even getting to the first thing? What? So it's not even getting here then? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is just a client-side issue. I'm having trouble locally speaking with the database. How? So let's see. This state set thing, what's going on here? So it's actually trying to update Redis. What, do I not have like a good connection to my Redis instance? I do. Seems like it works fine. Why can't Whistle connect to my Redis then? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's stuck on room creation to complete. The Redis thing isn't connected. Okay. Well, if that's the case, there should be an easy fix for this. So all we have to do is Whistle shutdown. And now when I spin Whistle back up, JetBrains should understand everything's gone. Yep, great. Restart Docker, restart everything else. It should come back up and everything should be happy. You use NetBeans? I haven't heard of NetBeans in a long time. That's like back in the Eclipse days, right? Okay. You know, I do like some of those older IDEs, like Visual Studio. Not Visual Studio Code, but Visual Studio. It has an awesome rad tool. Best one I've used so far. So if you're doing like a desktop application in C++ or C# or something, it's hard to beat that rad tool. It's really nice because you can like drag and drop, kind of like you're using Wix or something. And you can just drag your components where they're supposed to be, you can resize, you can see what stuff looks like. And it's just really nice. I wish we had an equivalent for the web. And no, don't say Wix or something, it's not the same. It's weird. I'm still having socket issues connecting to Redis from inside of my VM. What the heck? It's not because of the service, right? Like if I stop the checker service, the server's not going to magically work this time, is it? Yeah, sometimes Wizzle is a bit buggy. This is one of the benefits of the MacBook, is that you don't have this issue where sometimes like the connection to Wizzle just doesn't work. I wonder if I need to do the hole punch again. I got like a Wizzle hole puncher which is supposed to open ports, or if I restart my IP whatever the hell service it is, there's a service in Windows, like IP helper or something, and sometimes it gets a little stuck. So maybe that's the problem. So we'll stop the IP help service, start it back up. Hopefully that doesn't kill the stream. Yeah, I think we're still... Okay, cool. Didn't kill the stream. Great. Still stuck. The Redis Insights works. Fun. So why is it stuck then? Yeah, okay, Redis Insights confirmed works. Only at like 3,000 commands a second, so it's nowhere near capacity. But it's failing this. Alright, what if I do this? What if we go here? No, not there. And I just want to test this. Because if I get a log here of all of the rooms on Foony, that means we have a connection to Redis. But I think this is the problem. I might try restarting Wizzle a second time. Now obviously, what you would normally do in this case is you would just restart your computer. I don't have that luxury. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We're not connected to Redis. So let's see. I believe, okay, what if I do a trace route? Trace routes is failing. Wait, what? It looks like it might be good. I think it's working. But how does that make sense? What if I ping? Yeah. I'm able to ping it just fine. What if I curl Acorn has IP? Let me double check and make sure I'm on my whitelist. And that my IP hasn't changed. Like, it's gotta work, right? Because it works outside of Linux. We were on Redis Insights a second ago, so like if it was an IP issue, I would know. Alright, let's see. So if I go to firewalls and I go here. Yeah, my IP is in the whitelist, so I'm allowed to access it. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put this over here just because it's got my IP and all that jazz in it. Not that it really matters. Take care, Ken. Let's see what GPT says. And while it does that, I'm gonna try shutting Vercel down a second time. Let's see. Ask what node is blocked. You can test if you can make a raw connection from Vercel using netcat or telnet. Let's try that. Connection to Redis succeeded. What? Okay, what if I try Redis CLI? So I have Redis CLI already installed. I do. Okay. So let's pass in the host and all that other jazz. think it's fine to show this pretty much. Wait, that's the wrong password. Try this one. What the hell? I can connect just fine. And I can run info. What? That doesn't make any dang sense. Maybe it just magically works now? What? What if it's not Redis? What if there's some other reason? So it's coming down here. If it's Redis, it does this thing. Otherwise, it comes down here. Which calls whatever the hell this thing is. We'll kill that again, and we'll start this up again. Let's start the client as well. It's strange that this just started happening. Okay. Yeah, so it gets to Redis, and it fails. Oh right, yeah, we already know it's Redis, because when I tried to fetch the other thing, it never connected. How does that make sense? Redis CLI works, and yet Redis from IO Redis is failing? We didn't change anything related to Redis. This doesn't make sense. Did Redis fail us? Maybe. That's weird. Wait, what is all this? Pool table default. Oh, we don't need all this stuff in here. Let me delete some of this stuff here. Okay. Let's at least get a couple commits in real fast. Make sure you don't have any weird logs in here. Everything there looks fine. Oh, we don't need time to mess anymore for alpha beta. That's a bit silly to have that. Okay. So that is checkers basically added. And this is failing. Code should be fine for fetch from service. It's so weird though. Why is the Redis stuff failing all of a sudden? That one's not quite ready. I mean, it's mostly ready as long as I don't have the console log in there. I think this is basically good to go. Fetch from service, that's all good. Yeah, this is just extra logging so I can figure out like what's going on with this stuff. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, what else do we have? Some extra type stuff. Some deletion. Add bot difficulties to checkers. And I guess this is mostly that whole thing. Add diff stuff. Match diff state to checkers. Okay. I wonder if it just magically works now or if it's still stuck. Yeah, great, awesome, still stuck. Why though? That doesn't make sense. Let me think. What if we go here? Wherever the heck I establish this Redis connection. How does this work? Yeah, that's what I need. Why doesn't this work? Get Redis host port. I know this works. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I was looking at my ENV thing and I'm like, wait, that's the wrong one. And then I looked again, I was like, okay, no, never mind. Yeah, that's correct. I didn't modify my ATC hosts, did I? No, I didn't. And it wouldn't matter even if I did, it would still work. That's so weird. The code is fine. What's the issue? My Redis connection is hanging and it's not ever establishing a connection. You just finished the video? Nice one, Locks. Be careful what you wish for, kinda. Yeah, I mean, I got good things out of Google, right? Like, it helped me establish a nest egg, which, you know, like, if I had just held on to my Bitcoin when I first got them, I would have had without joining Google. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. So it helped a lot with that, and I did learn a few things. I mean, yeah, basically what I said in the video, right? And you don't know what you don't know. So I didn't know what being at a big company was going to be like until I worked at a big company. Is it hanging and connected to my local Redis or an external one? It's external. It seems like an end-all. It is not an end-all. Joining a big company is, I guess for some people it's an end-all, but if you're hungry and you want to be more entrepreneurial, it is not an end-all. Working at a big company is for people who, I guess, are less entrepreneurial. They don't want to go do their own thing. They're okay just being, you know, doing other stuff. Connected to Redis. Okay, so now it says connected to Redis. But I feel like it's still gonna fail. Yeah, because we never got the rooms stuff, so something strange is going on with that connection. What the hell? It's not saying there's any errors. It's saying it's connected. Does it not get here, maybe? If your goal is big tech, save, and then work on your products or join a startup, I mean, yeah, that's totally reasonable, right? Like, I worked at Google for 3.5 years. I saved up enough money to then go and do my own thing again. Just join the startup right away. You can do that too. Some startups, you know, you can make a decent living while working at the startup. So, basically, what I would recommend is invest, whatever you're doing, make sure that you can invest money every year, because the earlier you can start getting compound interest, the better. That's gonna end up giving you financial freedom before anything else usually. Can I do a test ping? That's the thing, I did that already from outside of Node and it worked fine. And that doesn't make sense to me. Like, I've restarted the instance several times. I mean, I guess I could try to hit it from Node. Let's see. Wait, what is my host exactly that I'm doing? What's establishing new Redis? Definitely not the same there. Let me see. My host is just redisfoony.com. Does it need to be like redis:// // Doesn't make sense. Let's see, what else can I do here? A mid-sized company? Yeah, that might be nice. Doesn't have a password, it's got a host. Do I mainly use JavaScript? Nowadays, but I've done a lot of languages in the past, Ubuntu. Let's see. Maybe what I'll do is I will give it kind of like the way that I'm connecting currently. It's probably like TLS or something that's failing. Have I done PHP before? Yep. Connection events, let's see. I'm ready when the server reports that it is ready to receive commands. See, it says a connection is established. And yet it never does anything. Specify the connection through a Redis URL. A TLS proxy, it's not that. It should be fine without it. We don't have it in a Sentinel or cluster config right now. When did I do PHP? God. Like 9 years ago at this point. 9-10 years ago. I used to use Laravel. It's pretty nice. I like Laravel a lot. Seems like everything's fine. I wonder if there's like a nice way to debug this. What are my thoughts about PHP Laravel now? Still fine. Might have a param I can pass in to show like some kind of like tracer thing. That's what I was thinking. That's what I'm asking Chippity right now. Oh, show friendly error stack. Hey, that's something. I wonder what that does. I thought you were joking about that. Let's see, make sure nothing crashed. That should be fine. Make sure I can connect. I believe I can. Yeah, connection succeeded. Redis CLI worked. The thing is, I've done all of this. I read the manual. Yeah, basically. Okay, hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go full screen. We're gonna go like this. That way I can actually better view my info without leaking it. Okay. And now if I run it again, Zen mode, kinda. You could never code on stream. Wouldn't say never, you know, you can totally get to the point of coding on stream. I feel like you learn a lot if you code on stream. Chat is very useful. Okay. Host, port, password, everything there looks fine. It says Redis is ready. What version of IO Redis? Oh, Karai, thank you so much for the sub. 31 months is huge. Okay, yeah, literally everything I've got looks like it should work completely fine. So that doesn't make any sense. Let me just delete this real quick and clear this. I think it's safe to show this again, probably. Okay. Let me see. The thing is, I didn't change the version at all. It's on 5.4.1. Need a background for that saying? Well, if anyone makes one, then I will definitely use it. Well, maybe, if it's nice. BP was the company that leaked the most. Was that some kind of petroleum company? The desktop resolution? 1080p. 1920 by 1080. Okay, let's maybe npmi this. Alright, let's see. Why is npm hanging? I think I've got more issues than just Redis. It might make sense to just kind of like restart my computer, and I think everything will fix itself. Oh, there it finally goes. Because it's npm? Maybe. Okay, let's try this again. Let me just move this here real quick, just in case. What's the uptime in the terminal? I mean, uptime here is not much at all, because we restarted Whistle. However, when was my computer last restarted? Since minutes, hours. It's only been 8 days, okay? We're only at 8 days, y'all. Only 8 days. Why are we using 74 gigs of RAM? How the hell? Oh, Firefox is using 17. Those numbers don't add up. Okay, whatever. Connected to Redis. Okay, yeah, this is safe to show. It's still, yeah, we still aren't. It's still not connecting. Unfortunately. Your Firefox has been going crazy? Yeah, YouTube does some crazy stuff. You know what? I wonder if it'll connect if it's a dev environment. This is something I don't normally do, but this is... every other developer uses it this way because they can't connect to prod. But I can always... just do that. Well, I guess I could also maybe try deploy. I could deploy to the other cluster just to test that everything works, but I mean that's dumb. That's really dumb. Having to restart your browser once a week? What, because of YouTube? You don't have to do that. Just go here. You go to Task Manager. You sort by CPU usage. You see that YouTube is #1, and you just kill it. Testing in prod is definitely a streamer move. Do we test in prod? Okay, fine. We'll test in prod. YOLO. If the co-founder is watching, I didn't do it. Hold on, we're testing in prod. Okay, let's delete some of the stuff here. Okay. Okay, I guess none of this actually helped us, so we'll just not do that. Yeah, strap in. It might be a bumpy ride. I mean, this can just... We'll comment that part out. We don't want to be running that on every server now, do we? Okay. Bot move in. Yeah, I would like to have that information, kind of. Just to see if it works. What's all this stuff here? Create room, that's just extra logging. We don't really need any of that. We know what the problem is, it's not connecting to Redis. Oh, and we updated IO Redis, which might break things horribly, but you know what? YOLO. It might also work. You never know. Okay, let's see. What cluster is everybody on? S2. So that means we're free to mess around with S1. Is Docker still running? Let's see. Let's take a look at my update secrets. I've got so many errors in my Vim thing. This is the problem. Like, I literally changed nothing and then everything breaks. This is why I don't use Vim. Alright, so wait, we're changing the right one, right? Cool. I think I have to run this. I'm not sure if I do or not. Wait, shit, heck. Well, that's dumb. Why would it log that? Great, now I gotta change it again. Okay. What's error? No, it's not even using that anyways. Okay. Cool, I guess. Error calculating patch. Unchanged, unchanged. Cool. Nothing changed there. Alright, and now I go to the server. Crayon time? Okay, let's see. Yeah, basically, we're eating crayons right now. We're doing things that are really dumb. Alright, and deploy. Oh, wait, we also need the service. We gotta deploy the service. Yeah, don't try this at home. This is dumb. We don't really need to redeploy these other ones. I mean, we could redeploy pool. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I guess these are the only ones that we've really changed. Let's just deploy it to Joe's for now, because we're doing dumb stuff. And it doesn't work. Okay, well that is a good sign. Wait, why is it breaking? Package log. Oh, is it because I never... Why is this not working? What the hell? Okay. I've got a bunch of thingies here. Let's see. Oh, I see. env prod equals. the last one was chess, possibly? No, we did chess, checkers, and pool. Then it must be checker. Okay, everything there is good. Why is it failing? Package lock not found. Oh. Does this not actually run them? What the hell? How's that work? Okay. Services. Deploy. What's going on here? This doesn't actually build, it just assumes that it's already built. I mean, I guess deploy service, it wouldn't know how to build because we use all sorts of different things. So I don't think I can really expect it to build unless I have a build script. If I have like build.sh or something, I could call that and then it would build. Oh well. For now, I guess it's fine to just go in and npm I backlog ticket. It's something. The problem is like it's super flexible, so it can do all the things, but as a result, I do have to build it myself. Okay, so it looks like it's deployed, and so it's now in a nice broken state, which is what you want. Node is still being, or npm is still being weird and taking ages. So this builds a Docker image and deploys it to GCP. It deploys it to our Hetzner cluster. So check the pinned article that kind of talks a little bit about how Foony's architecture is set up. So we're deploying to our Hetzner cluster right now. Or not Hetzner, we're doing the co-location. Basically the same architecture, just a little different. Come on, what's taking this thing so long? It's just stuck. npm I is stuck. I should link the article on the foony command. I could. I don't know. Unsure if I want to do that. Yeah, I just gotta restart my computer. I can't even npm I properly. What is taking so long? Need a second box for streaming? I do. I might do that at some point. Maybe I could have like my I've got another Windows machine, so maybe I could have that do the stream, and then I'll just I might set that up at some point. Use it as a purpose. Dude, it's not finishing npm I. Okay, there we go. Crazy. Alright. So now I can build. Nice. And now that that's built, I should be able to redeploy services. Okay. So I think that's in the middle of deploying. I should be able to go to checkers now. I can first bot, I can go grandmaster, and if I start it, it should be working. Now, it should fail, which means that we're not playing against grandmaster right now, we're playing against random. And the reason it's random is because, okay, this is random, right? Like, what? Okay, yeah, this has gotta be random. Yeah, because, yeah, this is playing terribly, I think? It's not playing as good as Grandmaster would play. Like, I'm actually winning. This is random, right? This has gotta be random. Yeah, okay. Cool. So right now it's super easy because this is not deployed yet. You got your first job today after 3 years making software as a service stuff, and everything is so different. Any advice? Use an LLM to help you. Use it to help you research and help you understand how things work. Don't just copy paste from an LLM, you have to actually understand what it's doing. But I find it's very helpful. Alright, now it's deployed. So now that we have the service, this should be much harder. But yeah, congrats on the job. So it should be thinking. I'm a little concerned with how fast it's responding to my moves. No, this doesn't feel like it's no, this is not. It's still random. There's no way. It would not play this poorly. Okay, why is it not up and running yet? Why do I always play in private on there? So that random people don't join. I always play on private on Foony. I don't like playing with randoms, which is a bit strange. It's like, why would I... why is it random? That's a very good question. We're about to investigate. I might have a bug in the code. I mean, we're testing in production. This is a terrible idea. Oh, well, first off, we're hitting the wrong servers. Second off, they're failing to start up. So that's a bad sign. You usually want them to not break. And they're breaking. And they're crash looping. So that's bad. Crash looping is bad. We don't want them to crash loop. Cannot find module. Oh. You know, it probably would help if the code wasn't completely broken. What? Where is this broken at? Checkers? Okay. How is it even in this state? Is npm run build failing? How did the deploy even succeed for it to crash loop like this? That doesn't make sense. Okay. And the other thing is, if I just look up alpha beta checkers engine, well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Wait, what the hell is this? Services at / can't that just be like a dot / wait, how is the server failing? Oh, I think I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at this checkers deployment, which was crash looping. Okay. Well, that maybe shouldn't be like broken like that. Let's redeploy the service. And I've got to make that not possible. Like, it needs to at least build. Like, even if it's not going to do a whole bunch of tests, the least thing it should do is build. Okay, so we're redeploying that.
Consider again that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us.
Alright.
Everyone you love. Everyone you know. Everyone.
You're scared you got the job as dev React 2? You were never a junior? What, you mean like you skipped being a junior straight to like a level above junior? Don't worry, it's not a big deal. Okay. Howdy out there. I'm not sure what broken correction tapes are. Anywho. So why is this one failing? Oh wait, I don't want to edit config. Ah. Okay, phew, didn't leak anything. So scary. So scary, I might accidentally leak something. Okay, why the hell is this still in a crash loopback? Cannot find module. Shared games, checkers, engine. So we did this the same way that we did it for pool, right? And pool was fine. So why does pool work? So I can see checkers has shared games, checkers engine. Yeah, I'm surprised TSC the build isn't catching this too. It's almost like we're not copying the right files over to Docker files, so I just need to take a look and see what's going on. Okay, so that looks like this. And how does pool look here? It's the same thing. Shared, games, whatever, law. And it works here for pool. It's a Docker build issue? Yeah, but why is it showing up? Because it seems like it's fine for pool. Anyways, I want to fix the crash loop back on the Fleet game server first. So if I take a look, disconnected doesn't give me anything. That's not very helpful now, is it? Recent events. I need logs of it. Let's just delete, and then it will create a new one real fast. Why is it not even getting logs? What? No logs. Doesn't make sense. Let me see. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, secret not found. But I added that secret already. What? Hold up. That was the thing I just ran. So if I go to my secrets, where was that at? Okay. Yeah, it's not there. Weird. Okay, we can just add it back in. That's the whole point of this whole thing here, which is going to the right place. Oh. Oops. That'll do it. Wait, why is this in such a strange location? Oh, I see. Okay. Now it should be fine. There we go. Now it's got the secret. Okay. So that's why it wasn't catching it. Because, you know, the build was fine. But I didn't have the secret. Okay. Oh, and another nice thing is that when they are crash looping like this, like the service is still up, right? Because it just means that it's not going to finish scaling it down. So, like, if I only had a single cluster, it still would have been fine. Like you could still play from the cluster, which is why when we were playing, it was working just fine. Okay, so now it's 4, 5, 6, 4. Well, that's weird. Why is it going down? How does that make sense? Ending. Why are they terminating? What the hell? Well, that's bad. Address info not found. Wait, what? That's the wrong information. Why are these configured with the wrong Redis now? More crash looping? Yeah, more crash looping. Looks like it'll be a long night? Nah. Not too long. I just accidentally misconfigured Redis. So how did that happen? I go here. Oh yeah, that'll do it. My information in here was wrong. So let's just fix that. I think I just commented out and then it won't magically just work again. And we go back down. And we modify Joe's for this. Yeah. Okay. So now, if I go back to my storage, can't show this part because it's a bit of a secret. And I check my global Redis. Can I view that somehow without... Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's what I needed. Now it's configured properly. Address info not found? No, it's just they were misconfigured. Okay, see, now they're all happy. Why is the Foony orchestrator failing? Oh, okay. I guess it was just a once-off. It shouldn't be failing though. Whatever, I don't care. Checkers! Now checkers. Why is checkers still not working? How the hell did I break it? So if we go to checkers, we go to the Docker file. Is there anything in here that looks like it might be breaking? So it starts checkers. Everything there looks good. So can I inspect? No, I can't execute a shell because unfortunately it's in a crash loop back. That would be very nice if I could. Okay. So I want to start up the Docker file in a state where it's not like actually running. That way I can just inspect it. Perfect. Alright, so now I have a nice Docker file where we can go ahead and build it. Let's go to services, deploy. We're not actually going to deploy this one. We're just going to create a Docker file instead. And that already happens there. Cool. What's my favorite programming language? TypeScript, obviously. It's been a minute. Well, we're not troubleshooting Kubernetes. We're troubleshooting why the services are able to deploy in a non-buildable state, which is a bit strange. Oh, and we also broke like a whole bunch of secrets or something because I had a misconfig in my update secrets. Have I tried Bun? Yeah, I like Bun. It's really nice for like one-off scripts or really simple things. I love it. It took them a while. The early versions weren't so great, but the new one's pretty solid. Alright, so you run deploy. It's not actually gonna deploy. And then I can pop open Docker. Supposedly. Great. Awesome. And that is going to give me an image. So it says we have a new image, and I sort by created at. Why does it say 13 minutes ago? Maybe if I refresh? What? Already exists. That doesn't make any sense. Because we made a change to the... Did I change the wrong Docker file? Checkers. I think I changed the right one. Okay. Well, let's take a look at it. Yeah, this one's got the wrong entry point. How the hell am I supposed to mess with this one? That's not very helpful now, is it? Okay. What about the other? Well, the other one is the same one, so that's gonna be the same. Oh, well, here we go. Command tail F. Okay, great, awesome. So that should work. So I can take this one, I can say run. And then I should be able to inspect it. Take care, Azorus. Alrighty. Most people who come from low-level languages don't like the front end. I like everything. I'm a bit strange in that. I like back end, I like front end, I like managing servers, and kind of doing all of the everything. You know, I like some performance, I like to debug, I like to reverse engineer. I like it all. I even like contract negotiation. It's hard to keep up with front end. Yeah, I mean, just because a JavaScript framework comes out every 6 months or whatever, it doesn't mean you actually have to go and use all of it, right? Like, the foony, you've been using React for like the last 5 years. I'm still using React. I'm not using Vue or any of the other stuff. Sounds like someone likes being a founder. I do. I very much do, Leo. Absolutely. Okay, why is it not running my container that I told it to run? It's just stuck, not running. How does that make sense? Maybe this doesn't actually do what it's supposed to? Or what if I just Docker run? Is this how you run Docker? I don't remember, it's been so long. Weird, it's not starting. What do I think of LLMs? I think they're amazing. I mean, that's how we did the alpha beta thing today. This whole checkers engine thing that we built, I had an LLM do it in like 2 minutes. I didn't have to think about it, it saved me like a week. Okay, Docker run is stuck and doesn't finish. Weird. What was the sleep command? I think I prefer the tail method, but we can see if this actually works. Maybe it will actually build this time. Alright, so now :latest should be the new thing. Yeah, it's still stuck. Doesn't matter if I sleep it or not. What roadmap would I recommend to a beginner looking to get into web dev? Build. Build stuff. So start with things that you think you can kind of handle and make harder and harder things. Use an LLM to help you learn. And try to understand. Try to keep your code clean. Like as much as possible, which I mean, like document your stuff, like what and why you're doing what you're doing. Try to think about ways you can keep it like maintainable so that you can come back to it in a week or 2 weeks, a month, whenever, and still make changes to it. And use a version control system like Git. Just, if that's complicated for you, use GitHub Desktop. It makes it a lot easier to deal with. And use an IDE like JetBrains or something. You can get WebStorm for free. I'll make some videos at some point, Rondolph, to kind of go over kind of like an entry into programming and how to help you like skip the courses. You don't want to be stuck in courses. Okay, it's still not running. It's like hanging. I wonder if JetBrains will help here. Let's see. Let's copy what we've got. Maybe that will help. You're done setting up CI/CD for your project? Nice. Let's switch this back to tail. I like tail. Maybe this will help me. Just ask an LLM to rewrite your project each time you want to add a new feature? No, don't do that. You can have it do small things. It's good at small things. It's good at like some algorithm stuff. Okay, what if I go back to what it was before? Oh, wait a minute. Is it because of this? Like, is this actually why? Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah, because I think it's trying to run the command and then it's failing. It's supposed to be entry point. Yeah, okay. I get it now. Now I think it'll work. Maybe. You've been stuck in courses? Yeah, don't... The courses are a trap, Rondolph. And it's a bit of a perverse incentive. Think about like the reason people make courses. They're trying to make money. Like 99% of the time. Not every course is a money grab, but most of it is. So you're going to be incentivized to buy a course, and then somehow you'll become magically good at something without actually practicing the thing that you want to be good at. But that's not really the way that it works. If you want to get good at something, you have to do the thing that you want to get good at. So if you want to get good at courses, then sure, just do courses all day. But if you want to get good at programming, then you actually have to program. You've got to build things. And sometimes it's not even a monetary thing. Sometimes it's like a free video on YouTube or something. But like you're incentivized on YouTube to kind of, you know, have longer videos with a bit of filler content to get more watch time. Alright, let's see. I saw your message the first time, Crunchy. Alright. So now if I take a look at this, it has an entry point, so maybe now it will actually start. That's weird, it's supposed to work. Just read the book. I don't usually recommend reading books too much either, because books become outdated very quickly, especially nowadays. Okay, that's still hanging. That really doesn't make sense. Alright, what about this? I know this is supposed to work. Just read the docs? Yeah, and if you don't want to read the docs, you can usually get an LLM to summarize the docs for you. Let's see. So it's copying from build there. With an entry point into services games checkers. What else I can do is I can take a look. So what is this? Is this all build or lib? And how does games pool look? Let's see. Also use this respected IDEs from JetBrains. Yeah, JetBrains is just really good with its IDEs. Let's see. So copy shared, copy source. But how is it copying shared? Workdir is build. Oh yeah, that depends on the way that this services here is. Howdy, mate. Do I have any tips on handling scalability in queues or matches? What do you mean? As in, like, how do I get 100 players in a single match? Code efficiently. Fairly efficient code, you can have about 100 players, right? The thing is, you want to minimize how much you have to tell each player, right? Because if you have 100 players, well, every time a player moves, you might have to update the state for all 100 people. And then you got a few different ways you can do that, but it's still very expensive, and it's like 10,000 times more expensive than a single player. So that's always fun. But if you code efficiently, and you use pretty fast computers, such as like Hetzner servers are pretty good, then you should be fine. What am I doing wrong here? So deploy project directory as services, whatever the directory is. Okay, CD dot, okay, so it goes up to the root. So it should be able to copy shared over. The reason you recommend PHP as a first language is because of the community and resources available. If you're using Laravel, I would agree with you, because Laravel makes it really easy to get set up with like a website or something. And it's very simple. You don't have to worry about auth, you don't have to worry about all the other stuff. It makes it very easy. And it's kind of like nicely packaged, and the documentation for Laravel is really solid. So yeah. Let's see. It should copy over. Where am I reading? YouTube. You know, I stream on multiple platforms, right? Okay, so why the hell does it still not start up? It's almost like I need to use maybe some optional option here. It should work. I think I just want to restart my computer at this point. I get the feeling a lot of this is broken because I need to restart. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll fix it up. Alright, take care, y'all. appreciate you being here. How is Hetzner's object storage? Probably pretty good, Rugged Bear. I looked at the pricing, it seems pretty solid, but I don't personally use it right now. Anyhow, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here. I will try to get the YouTube video out at some point. I've got a new idea on how I want to record it, so that should make it easier and faster for me. And thank you for being here. I appreciate it, y'all. Let's see, who do we want to raid? We've got Adam Jonas is on, and let's see, who else? Rush Waterfern. I haven't seen her on in a while. Alright. Take care, y'all.